Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. And hello, and welcome to today. I'm glad that I could be the first person to welcome you to today. Um, Hi, Garlips. Hi, Beep. How are you? Hope you're well. Yes, sorry for starting a little bit later than planned. That's because Garlips had to go outside and it was fucking hot outside. And people are crazy and don't know how to drive their cars. And, I can't help everybody drive their car, right? Eventually, you reach a point where you're like, get out of my way. Um, you are the first person. It's 8 a.m. here. 8 a.m. You're being productive for 8 a.m. If you're, more productive than Garlips, because Garlips was not awake at 8 a.m. I was in the middle of a DM when you went live, so ignore my DM for now. Okay. I didn't even know you were writing me a DM. Like, sometimes I get lucky, and, like, I have something open, and I see blah 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 is typing. Oh yeah, I can see the typing thing. Ah, okay. It's cool when sometimes that just happens organically. You're just like in a channel or something, and you see someone blah 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 is typing. You're like, ooh, wonder what they're cooking up. Anyway, welcome everybody. Today is more Alan Wake. Yes, shock horror. Yesterday we completed the DLC. The first DLC, the Signal. We're going to do the writer today, but we're also going to be playing the Signal first before we start the writer. And the reason for that is we only have one trophy left to get in Alan Wake, the Signal, and that is to complete the Signal without dying. I tried for it a couple times yesterday and did not do it. One time, I even got to the final boss and then died. So, we're going to do a quick speed run of the Signal and hopefully get this fucking trophy done. And then we are going to move on to the other DLC and play it for the story. Then we'll do the trophies. Which means tomorrow, I have two options for tomorrow. Either tomorrow I play Alan Wake's American Nightmare for the first time and just get it out of the way, done. Or I have Insta-Yabathon on Saturday and I'm going to be running the Chant and Gregory Horror Show. So Friday could also be I de-rust on both those. I haven't decided yet. I'm leaning towards Alan Wake because I don't feel like I need to practice the Chant much at the moment because the practice from the Big Scared race is still quite ingrained in my body, in my brain box. But Gregory, I probably should run through at least once before Saturday. Gregory is one of the runs that I've run the most at marathons, so I do intrinsically remember it. But it's such a kind of like tightly woven speed run. Like you've got to constantly be doing things on a timer. So if you forget something or screw up or go a wrong way, it kind of throws everything else out of whack. So maybe we'll do speedrunning tomorrow, maybe we won't. Also welcome in Hobby Tan and welcome in Beep. But you will be awake soon. I sure will. In fact, let me press the button. We can be awake right now. There was one more thing. Fuck. Okay, so I submitted to UKSM. You remember yesterday? I submitted a long time ago to UKSM. They're having an event in September at the Birmingham NEC, an in-person speedrun marathon, right? And so if they accepted me, it would be my first in-person speedrun marathon. Very exciting. I submitted the Chant, Gregory Horror Show, Casper, American Tail. I'm pleased to inform you that they picked me. They picked me. Yes. So I'm going to be on the Saturday at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon British time, and I'm going to be playing the Chant. I'm going to be running the Chant at UKSM, which is going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. So, but the really funny thing is when me and Mr. Matt submitted, right, we initially thought of going up for the day. So we submitted and we both said, in the little box where you can write like 50 characters of information, like anything you think we should know, me and him both wrote, please can we run on the same day? If you pick us both, can we please run on the same day? Mr. Matt will be running on Sunday. He will be running 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. I don't know if he wants me on comms again. The G unit, as it were, to support him in his 50 Cent campaign. like I did with Hig in June. But whether I'm on comms or not, that will also be a great time. So, at about 2 o'clock this morning, I was booking hotel rooms. Don't worry, me and Mr. Matt Internet are not sharing a hotel room. They won't let us do that since the last. No, I can't even make that joke. They won't. Me and Mr. Matt will be sleeping in separate rooms. You'll be shocked and appalled to hear. Garlips, can I ask you an extremely random question about your name? Yeah, go for it. Although I promise you, the answer is probably going to be very boring, and it depends what the question is, but shoot for it. Thank you. So I will give you details closer to the time, but me and Mr. Matt Internet, we're going to film like a bunch of stuff while we're there. We're going to make some funny videos for you all, as we are ones to do. So look forward to all that. It'll be very good. So Mr. Matt's not here right now. I got Mr. Matt a present, and I'm going to present it to him on camera. Oh, it's about my real name. Okay, my government name. So I'm an old school Radiohead fan, and I think for the years I thought British people just spelled it Tom instead of Tom. Which is it for you? It's Tom without a H for me, and I would say the vast majority of people in this country who are called Tom don't have a H in it. I would say actually the H version is rarer. In my experience, I've met one Tom with a H. I've met many Toms with no H. And sorry, I'm saying H instead of H or whatever the fuck. In the US, there's never an H. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's quite rare here, to be honest with you. Mr. York being a weirdo? Shocking. I've been getting back into Radiohead recently. Seriously. Like, I always liked Radiohead, although I do skew towards the older stuff rather than the newer stuff. But I would argue some of that is because I don't like the experimentation they did with electronic music. Like, kind of worked for me and didn't work for me. And it's also a case of I've not really explored that stuff in great detail. So I would like to go and have a look at that stuff in good detail now as an adult and rejudge it for myself. But nothing beats the Bends. Nothing beats OK Computer. For me, I think they're amazing albums. See, recently I've just been... I'm one of these stupid people that everyone hates on the internet. I like reaction content. I can't help it. So I like watching people listen to music because there's no greater joy for me as a person to have music I enjoy and share it with someone else and have them enjoy it, right? So I love watching reaction content because I get to see their reaction, right? And see them get it. See it like affect them and go, yes, this is good, isn't it? This is good stuff, isn't it? So I've actually recently been watching quite a few Radiohead reactions to things like No Surprises, Karma Police, and Fake Plastic Trees. Because I think probably my favorite Radiohead song is probably Fake Plastic Trees. So that one just, when it builds and reaches that crescendo, it's fucking insane what it does to my body. I get shivers, everything stands on end. Everything. Yeah, my brother-in-law is a Thomas, but it's Tom to anyone that isn't his family. I'm Thomas. I'm Thomas to my mother, and Tom to everyone else, including my dad. My dad's like, "Oh yeah, okay, you're Tom now. That's fine." My mother is like, "Your name is Thomas on the birth certificate. I will call you Thomas." It's like, thanks, Mom. 20 years later, I still remember sitting on a lawn at an auditorium listening to Radiohead's concert, starting with "Everything in Its Right Place." Oh, that's one of the ones that I do like from the electronic-y, experimenty stuff. Everything. It's not it's. Wow, grammar. I thought you said grandma there for a second. It's like... It was a life-changing moment. Yeah, I've had those with music, and that's why I believe... We had a whole 20-minute tangent yesterday where I was sharing like some of the gigs I've been to. And I could very easily lapse into that again, so I'm not going to do that again. But I was talking about gigs with Hobby Tan and bands that we'd seen. Honestly, my first gig was, like I said yesterday, it was Bullet in a Bible, the Green Day live album. That was recorded at Milton Keynes Bowl in 2005? 2004, 2005? And so that was the American Idiot Tour. That was the first gig I went to. And yeah, like... So, funny story, it was fucking hot that day. It was like 32, 34 degrees C. I had an A-level English exam the next day, and I was going to have to sleep in the car on the drive home so that I could go to the A-level English exam. And the first band weren't great. They were called Hard-Fi. Taking Back Sunday and Jimmy Eat World were great, but like I didn't have the connection with their music as much as I do now, and also I didn't have as much of a connection with them as I do with Green Day. Green Day are basically like, when you when you grow up, you start listening to your parents' music or whatever, or you hear your parents' music in the background, but like there's usually a band that you go and get for yourself, like the first band that you fall in love with, that your parents have like never played you, right? For me, that was Green Day. Absolutely Green Day. Dookie was one of the first albums I bought. It was the first album I bought, like, as a teenager. Well, no, that's not true either. Okay, so in my vague, fuzzy memory, the first albums that I literally bought myself with money were Eminem, Marshall Mathers LP. Dookie was not long after, but I think there was some Offspring in there before that. My first tape was Weezer Blue. Weezer Blue album is fucking insanely amazing. I listen to that still, all the way through as well. I don't skip tracks. My first tape was Weezer Blue album. That was my first not parents band. It is still a perfect album. I don't want to dox myself, but part of my surname includes the word Jonas. So, like, my name is Jonas. It's like, it literally opens the album. I'm like, yeah, that's technically accurate. Well done, Weezer. On to the next one. Me and my brother used to be Jonas Brothers, but then my surname changed because I got married. Don't recommend it. I used to be a Jonas brother. No, not anymore. What was I gonna say? Anyway, so yeah. Green Day connected with me viscerally at that point. I was like, oh my god, this is live music. This is what it's about. I forgot about my sunburn. I forgot about the headache I had because I probably hadn't drunk enough water. I forgot about the 40-degree fucking temperature. Green Day just were on stage and everything dissolved away. And I was like, yes. So then I went to about 50 other gigs. And I've got a big list of them. I'll go through it. Maybe one day I'll just do a Just Chatting and we'll just talk about music. And I'll show you all the gigs I went to and the photos and stuff. But not today, because we really do need to get on with the Alan Wake. Yeah, I've got Say It Ain't So as one of the first tracks I'm going to get established for this karaoke thing that I keep saying I'm going to get a Channel Point Redemption done, but there's so many other projects that I'm involved in at the moment, and they all kind of take precedent over that. When did I first come into contact with Weezer? I think it was probably Hash Pipe. That was quite big in like 2001. Because their first wave, if it ever came over to the UK, I was a bit too young for that. I'm old. So am I. Don't worry. We're all old. Well, we can still talk about music and stuff. It's just I've got to do it while playing Alan Wake. This is the DLC episode I told you. I completed it yesterday for the story, so we're not here for the story on this one. I've done this maybe 6 attempts, and each one I died. So we just need to complete it without dying. That's all I need to do. The problem with me is I'm not consistent, right? Sometimes I can have god-level gameplay, and other times it's complete trash, and there's no in-between. Like, other people can just play well enough consistently that they just don't die. I'm like, I have moments of brilliance, and then I have moments of utter shame. This is the same with speedrunning as well. It's hard to be consistent. What's that lyric?
What do you mean?
I cannot hear you. Please.
Responsibility, baby. What song am I thinking of? Victor. Oh, I'm thinking. Oh, I'm singing. Oh, so what band is that? They did that song. Bandages. Hot, hot heat. Hot, hot heat. They did that song Bandages. You know the one? Bandages on my legs and my arms for you. Bandages, bandages, bandages. Sounds like jizz, actually. It's not good.
Not the light itself.
Oh yeah, is that song? That album's something like "Make Up the Breakdown" or something like that. But the one I'm more familiar with is the album after that, which I also can't remember what it was called.
I will try to find a better
But yeah, I was. They've got a lyric on that second album where he goes, "I let my frailty take the wheel. I'm just consistently inconsistent," and that's how I feel. I'm just consistently inconsistent. Yeah, I was just saying, it sounds kind of like Band of Jizz, doesn't it? Oh, by the way, are you familiar... So, this is how easily I get distracted. Are you familiar with a song by Go West called The King of Wishful Thinking? I believe it was on the soundtrack for Pretty Woman? It might have been on the soundtrack for Pretty Woman. Hell yeah, you are. Yeah, because I've... Tell you what, I've seen Go West live. Fucking good. What was I going to say? Anyway, so in the second verse to that, like, I'm just remembering the bass line. It goes... Anyway, there's a line in the second verse that I'm going to ruin for you forever now. Forever. Okay? He goes, I deny the tears in my eyes. I don't want to let you see. Right? I deny the tears in my eyes. Right? Okay, but if you go and listen to the recording, it sounds like he's saying, I deny the jizz in my eyes. 100%. 100%. So, there you go. You won't unhear it. Also, that song, I believe, covered by Newfound Glory. Another great band. Newfound Glory do, like, covers of songs from movies. And they've done, like, 3 or 4 of those. And they included King of Wishful Thinking. I deny the jizz in my eyes. That sounds disgusting. Whoa! Right, let me through, please. Oi! Fucking move! Fucking move! Oi! Fucking hell, mate. Right, okay, you should be able to just duck past those guys. But it wasn't going well. On the plus side, I have become a speedrunner of this one DLC. I've gotten really quick at it. I know what encounters you can skip. The problem is, every so often, I just get caught unawares by something and die. Which is just fantastic. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking. And I tell myself, I'm over you. Alan Wake is good at fisting. Gives weak anal, but he's good at fisting. Sorry. I like making up lyrics. It's fun.
It made no sense for
Come
the
on.
system to work. I doubted
Alan,
any
put the
satellite was
phone
gonna
down.
reach here. These were alien skies, but it was guiding me towards something. Towards Zane.
I absolutely adore 80s music, by the way, as well. I think Go West technically came out in 1990, but like, you know, there's a bit of overlap. I would put King of Wishful Thinking in an 80s playlist. In fact, I think I did on Spotify. And the name of that playlist? Greaties. Because I am the king of being awesome.
Something had shifted again. The dark place was playing tricks on me. It wouldn't stay still.
For anyone else out there, if you're into 80s music, if you like 80s music, what is your, like, definitive 80s song? Because I have one. I have one that I think is, like, the perfect 80s song. There are lots of good ones, but I can, like, definitively put my finger on one I think is the best. So I'd be interested in what yours are. Even if you're watching this on a VOD, God knows how or why you're doing that, but if you are, drop a comment and just say, my favourite 80s song is Blah. Because I'd be interested in knowing. And for me, it is The Sun Always Shines on TV by Aha. It is a fucking incredible song. It's better than Take On Me. I'm even going to say it. I'm even going to say it's better than Take On Me.
I'm trying.
Now that's controversial.
Oh. The GPS system was supposed to lead me to Zane, but the shifts were interfering with it. I had to keep trying. I wouldn't survive alone.
I was meant to see Aha live as well. We had tickets. In the end, we had to give them to my mum and dad, and they made use of them. They enjoyed them, but we couldn't make it in the end. So we gave them to my mum and dad. My mum and dad have seen Aha, and I haven't. Fucking crying. But yeah, when it comes to Go West, so we ended up going, me and Mrs. Garlips, to like an 80s band night, where basically they got like a few 80s bands together on one bill. Excuse me. And so I saw Cutting Crew, Go West, and Tapao. Was there another band? Or was that it? Were there 3 or 4? I think there were 3. So yeah, that was a fucking cool gig.
Where are you?
That's where I fell in love with Cutting Crew's, what's the name of that album? Fuck. I should remember that. Can't remember. Anyway, Cutting Crew are definitely more than just, I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. That's the one everyone knows, right? But Cutting Crew, that whole album that came from is really good. And of course, Tapao were great as well.
It was ridiculous, but I was more scared than amused.
Don't push too far, your dreams are China in your hand. I should have a radio station. Why don't I have a radio station yet? Universe, you are disappointing me. I should be a fucking amazing radio DJ by now. Oh well. I have to continue living with this injustice for now. Right, we can come straight here and we can use the flare. It'll keep us safe, it'll destroy the gates. I'm so good at this game. Apart from all that dying that I do. Oh shit, I burnt an extra flare. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. We'll find more. We'll find more.
I had to find the key to get the door open.
Come on. You're close enough. Wait, what was that? Yeah, that's a piece of playground equipment that followed me in here. Wow. We don't actually need to kill any of this stuff, we just need to get the word key. But the problem is you can't really do it from here. You need to kind of go down a bit. There we go. Boom.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this spot. I told him to get it.
Dude, this truck needs to chill out.
Wait, I got the door open. Run for it.
Off we go. Come on, Alan. Pick up all of the things, please. Next is the basement. I haven't got a flare for the oh, I've got some flares for the basement. Fantastic. Good stuff.
The shifts were getting more severe. I wasn't sure if the place got bigger or I got smaller. The signal was going haywire. I would have to find my way out of here on my own.
I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Nope, illegal. Wow, that should have killed me. I'm surprised it didn't. I got lucky. There we go. See what I mean? I'm just not consistent. I fuck up. I do stupid things. Then I do amazing things. But the amazing things don't cancel out the shit things. Anyway, there's Barry.
Barry?
We have to listen to Barry talk for a bit before we can move forward.
You're not...
Oh, by the way, very exciting news about the Mr. Matt secret project. I got all of the video to Mr. Matt, apart from some extra shots I need to do. So he's now officially editing the first show. It's really exciting. I think everyone in my chat would be good on the show. So you know, if you feel like doing it, especially once we've got a finished product out there, a pilot episode, because then people will be able to see what it is, and maybe that will make them want to be in it. But it was great fun, absolute amazing fun. So.
I'm here to help you. Thing is, all right?
You nag the way the real Barry does. You know that?
Well, hey, you know, be fair. It's not my fault. You
Ooh,
think I'm
now
annoying.
see, now I'm thinking, should I get some business cards? Between it, have I got time to get them between now and September? I think I have. Not a big run, just like a few, just a few.
I think the signals
I think that might be a good idea.
in the distance.
Yeah, that'd be the Biltmore sawmill.
How the hell do you know that?
I don't know anything you don't. So why don't you ask yourself that? Huh? Maybe you saw a sign for it back in the real world, or... Ooh, Mama! Hey, Al! I guess this chance is my...
There we go. Give me the goods. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay. Right, this bit can be a bit touch and go. I just need to be careful and not fuck up too much. It's possible. Okay. So far so good. Keep that one. Come on, folks. I see you. Come on, folks. There we go. We've got another one over here. Oh, I see you. I saw another person, but I don't know where they went. There he is. Right, we absolutely need to go inside here. I'll grab this. Very important. I'm gonna need this. There we go. We made it through. We got all the bits we needed. Perfect. Okay. So far, so good.
You know, even if you make the way closer, maybe the solution probably has something to do with those words.
Really? You think?
Yeah, you should probably use them.
Your insight is sick.
There we go.
This is the way.
On to the next part.
I give advice, and
As a philosopher of our time, Dave Grohl once sang, done, done, and I'm on to the next one.
That's horseshit.
Al, I'm not saying anything you haven't come up with first.
Stop, you have to see this.
This kind of thing can drive
Pumpkin plates. I'm streaming right now. Oh my gosh, pumpkin plates. This could have waited. It's very cute. It's insanely cute. But it could have waited. Okay? I love you. I know, it is amazing. I agree with you. It's a beautiful video. I love it. It's great. I watched it. Maybe I'll even watch it again later. But if it's stuff like that, it's okay. It can wait. No one can... Oh, you mean everyone in the chat? That's fine. Yeah, you can always share it. You can always share stuff in the chat. That's not a problem.
I had seen weird transmissions of myself.
Uh-oh. I'm being attacked by books. If we try and get rid of some of these first, it might actually help us out. Right, make sure we don't light up any of these words by accident. Oh, I'll take a flare.
Al, come on. You gotta be careful. Those are bad words. Bad words.
Right, getting dangerously close there. Hi Devon Lass, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Yep, they are noisy, noisy books. True that, true that. But yeah, we're making good progress. I just need to not die. That's the most important thing. Right, the next bit is the big outdoorsy bit with the telephone poles. This doesn't usually pose too many problems. We can even take some shortcuts.
Okay, this is just too weird. You're weird.
Barry, is all this really coming out of my head?
Just the way this place is, Al. All that random stuff.
Okay, exercise in safety. A flare buys you breathing room. It buys you healing time. It's just very useful. Right, I can't remember where I last died last night. I think it was probably before where we are now, but I've definitely died at this part before. So, let's be real careful in here.
You need to get that door open before you can get into the warehouse. That's the way forward.
I'm making this up. Why is it so complicated?
Because you're a complicated man, and no one understands you. But I'm talking.
Barry.
Screaming books, falling cars. Yep, it's part of the course. In Alan Wake's imagination, Stephen King once wrote, okay, this car's almost dead. Possessed trucks, yep. I mean, it's all part of the course. In the world of Alan Wake. Just trying to kill all of the spawns. I think they continue to spawn in, like, constantly, but if I can at least clear out most of the enemies, it might help things out.
That one is going right to the great junkyard in the sky.
It's a lot of firewood win. Right. This is where everything gets a little bit crazy. But we've got a car that's fresh. We should be able to just kind of like pelt it over there and make it. I got in the car before those things hit me. That's like the most important thing. Fuck, they killed the car almost immediately. This is not good news, because I'm out in the open quite literally right now. But I think we're going to make it. Nice, is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Yes. Okay, good. Goodbye, friends of Hagrid. One of my favorite memes. J.K. Rowling can never take that from us. I love that part. I cannot deny my children food when it walks so willingly in. Goodbye, friends of Hagrid. It's just so jovial, so pleasantry, you know? Goodbye. Sorry, we have to eat you now. You understand. Sorry. Oh, I think that's in a minute. I think we go over there in a minute. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Apparently the shotgun is better than the rifle. I think the shotgun's supposed to be stronger or something. So we'll stick with the shotgun. In fact, we're about to fight like a big dude. So shotgun's probably a good shout.
Hey, what are you up to? I thought this was my side of the bed.
He entered the trap, surrounded by enemies. Wake had nowhere to run.
I'm so sick of you.
Yeah, boy. They're coming to get you, Alan. I'm a writer. My name's Alan Wake. I'm a writer. Stephen King once said. Alan can handle it because Alan's at the keys. He's hacker man. He's like, and then I had a rocket launcher, and a rocket launcher appears. He's fucking got God mode on. He's cheating. To be honest, it's disturbing I've died the amount of times I've had, considering the advantage that that Alan Wake has. I can write things into existence. And then I picked up a flare. Mate, go a bit bigger than that. Then I picked up the fucking... the quantumizer. That, you know, like, makes it look like a bright June day in the middle of the night. Get fucking crazy with it. No, he doesn't have trainers on. He's got like those smart people shoes, like kind of like leather ones. See, the pointy ones. I've never been able to wear those. I have really big feet. My feet ain't gonna fit in no dainty shoe. Exactly. Well, I mean that, and he's wearing his like elbow patch, college lecturer jacket on as well, because he's super cool. But he's got a hoodie, so he's not like completely lost. He's mostly lost. Who is that a person up there? Is that a monster? No, that's what is that? That's a telephone pole. Well done. Well done, Garlips. That's a telephone pole. Right, here comes the chainsaw man. We don't take chances with the chainsaw man. We get rid of the chainsaw man. We don't take chances with him. It's very easy for him to kill you if he wants to. Right, what are we doing next? Oh, goodies. Yeah, chainsaw men don't get to play because they brought their own tools, and it's not very fair. As someone who has used a chainsaw in real life, they would not be reliable in any kind of horror scenario at all, because they constantly stop, and you have to rejig them to get them to work and shit. Constantly. Constantly. Chainsaw men can't keep friends. No. Hey, I made friends with someone today. They're coming over right now. Hey, there's my friend. He's running over. Oh, I should show him my chainsaw. Oh, wait. Oh, God, no. I lost another friend today. But Mr. Chainsaw, he'll always be my friend. He understands. He gets me. We got your friend. Also, incidentally, there's an Alkaline Trio song called Mr. Chainsaw that's quite good. Off From Here to Infirmary. The third album? Question mark? Anyway, we still haven't died yet, so this is pretty good. We're probably going to get all the way to the final boss. So I just need to not die on the final boss. At least I won't be trying to do the final boss this time super fast, because I got the trophy for doing that. So, that's good. Oh, hello. Cheeky little bugger I forgot about over here. Is that everyone? You all done? Okay, good. This DLC gives you lots of batteries, but it doesn't necessarily give you lots of ammo or lots of like flare gun stuff. You really have to kind of pace it out and hang on to it if you want to use it in the final boss. I suppose it's kind of good, you know, makes it more survival horror-y. Then why give me so many batteries? You know?
Stop it! They're waiting for us downstairs. We don't have time for Alan.
I knew she wasn't really here, but she still made my heart ache. I had saved Alice, but I wasn't even sure when that...
Hey, 16-bit, welcome in, friend. Yeah, it's Pumpkin. It's Pumpkin Blades, aka Mrs. Garlips.
Oh no!
I showed Mrs. Garlips that picture of you and your missus. She said you look lovely. Right, we're just gonna flare this, because this gets too dangerous otherwise. For anyone who doesn't know 16-bit, he's a cracking lad. He was playing Parodius yesterday. I've never played Parodius, ever. I've never even sat down and watched a great deal of Parodius. I mean, I know kind of roughly what kind of game it was. But I'd never actually seen it played before. Yesterday, I learned of the existence of Captain Kebab. I feel like I should have Captain Kebab t-shirts and merch.
Come here. I've got something.
So, if you ever want to see something cool, Google Captain Kebab.
I didn't know what happened to her after she left the dark place.
He was wonderful. He was a spaceship.
Zane? Is that you?
Wee bonk.
Hey, hold that pose. That was a good one.
Like this?
Yeah, but smile a little.
Right, we're almost at the end now.
That's too much. You want to look mysterious.
No! Oh, it's okay. I understand. Work sucks. I know. But you're more than welcome. Let me shoot 16-bit a little heart, seeing as he can't see me. They can't hear me, rather. Right, what am I doing? Is there anything else in here worth taking? A flare, I guess. I've got one flashbang. So yeah, we're just going to have to do this boss very carefully.
Alan, you made it.
Nice and slow.
This area of the dark place is calmer, at least for the time being. We can talk here, but we don't have much time.
Zane, how do I
Let's
get
make
out
sure
of here?
everything is reloaded.
Face. That's you, even as we speak.
We want to save the flare gun for the boat, ideally.
Swept him away. Lost. He knew. He knew. He couldn't hold on.
Oh, come on, Alan. Stop being so dramatic, Alan.
Right here, Zane. That's not me. It's just, I don't know, an echo, a hallucination. The dark presence.
The dark presence is not responsible for this. You are making this happen. You're trapped in your own nightmares. You are fighting yourself.
How do I do shoutouts again? Is it like literally exclamation mark SO? 16-bit. How do I spell the fucking name? 16-bit hyphen hyper. Oh, sorry, underscore turbo. Like that. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do a shoutout, but I'm not sure what it is.
Never wake up. He'd get swallowed up in the rising tide of darkness. It was coming. It was coming.
Shut up! Ah!
Right, here we go.
Insanity. Zane was gone. Wait could feel the pressure gnawing at his mind. The darkness wasn't so bad. It was in him. He felt it. He knew the voice spoke the truth. It was just too hard to think. He couldn't make sense of it. Couldn't. He wanted to go with the flow. Stop thinking and just let go.
Right, here we go. So I'm going to put a flare here. Right, that's phase one. Alan's been on the shrooms again. Oh boy, that is understatement of the century. Alan's in a very dark place. Right, okay. We want to take shelter down here as much as possible. Fuck. There we go. Right. It's better to get rid of all of the possessed shit and then deal with the boss. I don't know if it will actually spawn more possessed shit or not. Oh my god, it might. It might.
The scope of this horror was unimaginable. It would have been so much easier to let go.
Okay. Whoa! Fuck. Close to death. Not good, not good, not good. Get out of there. Okay. Right, we're back in control a little bit. I want to take this nice and slow. Fuck. Right, okay, that's good. Now, any shit that I missed, I need to take it with me. I see something in there. It's not batteries. Batteries is all I really need. I'll take a flare, though. Yush. There we go. Oh, more batteries. Fantastic. Right. Okay, so we're going to use the flare gun out here to try and make this go super quickly. Oh, that was super quick. I think I've done it! I think I've done it! We did it! Oh, thank God for that. Right, okay. That is now that DLC 100% on trophies. In fact, let's just go take a quick double check on that, just to make sure I'm gone completely mad. Thank you, thank you. Yep, we've got 100%, 100%. So, now we're going to play this one for the story, and then we'll trophy farm, and then that's it. So, we might even get all of that finished today. So, right, next thing. And besides, like I said, I've not played through these DLCs, so this is going to be, I'm going to be listening to all of the story in here, first time through. Because it's all new to me. So, let's see what happened next.
Previously on
Alan Wake.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean. After saving my wife from the mysterious dark presence, I found myself trapped in the dark place.
Imagination can be the enemy here.
A nightmarish world that exists somewhere beyond the shores of our own existence.
We're the one making all this happen.
Just do what Zane tells you.
Follow the signal.
Is all this really coming out of my head?
The dark place is playing tricks on you.
I made my way across its ever-shifting landscape, trying to reach Thomas Zane.
You're trapped in your own nightmares. You're still going deeper.
Here we go.
There you go, Alan. It's all in your head. You've been making it up.
Really, Wake.
Your delusion.
Delusions are out of control.
Get out of my head.
Seriously, Al, you need to get a grip. You know reality's different here. See what I mean, Al?
Yeah, you're still here though, Barry.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way out of there. I'll wait. Remember, you're still in the dark place. You know that, right? I don't want to alarm you, pal, but it's sink or swim time.
Fine. I could
Okay.
feel the pressure mounting. Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of reality based on my memories and thoughts.
Crumble. Don't mind if I do. Sounds delightful. Rhubarb or apple. Ah, I had to make it swing. Cool. Is there anything else back here? This will definitely be the playthrough where I just poke around.
I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you, Axe. Welcome on in. I really liked that prank you played on me yesterday when you knew I was waiting for a DM. So you DM'd me twice. So I thought that it was the DM I was waiting for. Oh, you chucklemeister. Oh fuck, someone's here. Oh, it was a possessed item. Well, you'll be pleased to know I did get into the place. I did get into the marathon in question. So it was all fair fucks in the end. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna take plenty of pictures and stuff, so it's gonna be a fun day. Mr. Matt's gonna be there too. My brother is gonna be there as well. He's gonna be the bag man and the cameraman. We'll make some content for you all.
I felt finished myself. All I had wanted was to save Alice.
I think we're going that
After
way.
That, a part of me had been
I'm
ready
just
to
having a look
give in
around.
and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me. I had run across a nightmarish landscape following a signal from him. He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I wasn't sure if he meant the dark place or insanity. Perhaps they were one and the same.
I know. Thank you, Pumpkin Blades, for your sacrifice and your service. We appreciate it. The only reason I can go is because Pumpkin Blades is going to be at home with the rabbits. Feel very bad going without her. Oh, nice. Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Hey, nice job, Al. So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it.
Oh, the path closed off. I wonder if I missed something.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Question. Is there a trophy in this DLC episode for not getting in a car, then? Make it through the lighthouse without firing a weapon. I'll make it through the approach to the lighthouse without firing a weapon. I thought it meant the whole DLC then for a second. I was like, fucking hell. I don't see anything about not using a car. Oh, I can't get in this car. Oh well, never mind. Wow, Garlips is so big-brained. I'm gonna get in this car. No, I'm not. I don't see any collectibles. I'm just kind of trying to keep an eye out for, like, collectibles and stuff. Wait, this isn't even my car. Exactly. Well, no, wait, this is my imagination, so everything's mine, technically. I mean, well, we could argue about that, the theological aspect of that, but I think overall everything here is mine, technically.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
Here we go. Uh-oh, Biscottios. I see you've texted me, Pumpkin Blades. I can't read that just yet. Pumpkin Blades, you do understand how streaming works, right? Come get me, assholes!
Why won't you die?
Why won't you die? It's a good question. If you're talking to me, it's because there's a trophy for it. If you're talking to them, good fucking question. Oh, not Blobby. Gone, Blobby. Be gone. Welcome in, Marcus Finch. Always Blobby. All hail the Blobby! Thanks, Marcus Finch and Axton 1061. Well, I'd welcomed Axton before, but you know what? Welcome again, friend. And welcome Thanksy. And welcome Marcus Finch. We're on to the second DLC here today. We finally got all the trophies in the last one, so...
The big guy busted down the door.
Good! I'm glad. I haven't seen a single collectible yet, so I'm starting to get a little bit worried now. We'll go through with the guide afterwards. I'm just, you know, I'm just looking for shit. But yes, anyone who hasn't heard the news, and sorry for repeating myself to the people who have been here, I did get accepted into UKSM in September. It's going to be September, I think, the 9th. I'm going to be running, although I'll be there September 9th and 10th, because Mr. Matt will be running on the Sunday. Please do tune in if you can. I will post the links closer to the time, but you'll be able to watch it all on Twitch. But I will be there in actual person. Oh my goodness. Such excite. Much wow. Barry, why are you doing this?
See, Al? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated.
Oh, we got rid of him.
Yeah. So, I guess to talk to Zane out there now that he's actually here. I'm just gonna, you know...
Zane.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You were trapped in your own dream.
Ah,
You must
there it
wake
is.
yourself up, but first,
There's a
you
collectible.
have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous work...
Oh no!
I still
Oh
have
no!
some pages of your manuscript left.
Oh no!
Words like
The light
that.
is talking to me again. Okay, mister. So, what way am I supposed to go?
Now is the season of
It's the season of evil. What did I do? Oh, okay. That's the lighthouse.
Very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
For real, you want me to get in that boat? That looks incredibly unsafe. I would strongly advise against this. Yo, can I have the boat back, please? Oh my god, I'm gonna miss this jump and die. I just know it. Whose idea was this? Was this Sam Lake's idea? Sam. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no.
I was glad to have Zane with me in this place. He knew the terrain, such as it was.
Sunderland just sat there like, what the fuck, mate? Well, I did have a glitch in Silent Hill HD Collection that really did kind of look quite a lot like this. I would not have been surprised. If I'd got to the rowing section, I'm sure we would have seen James rowing into the sky, very much like Alan was just then. But this game is not a platformer. Don't make me platform in Alan Wake. The rowing section is kind of fucked. You can do it, but like, so the way to do it on HD Collection is like, for some reason, if you're playing it on PS Now, on a PS4 or PS5, it won't work. But if you're playing it on a PS3, the PS3 controller, you can do it fast enough. But oh my god, it was such a ball ache. Right, seeing as I think this is the approach to the lighthouse, I'm going to try not to fire my gun. What? Yeah, so, like, for some reason, there's something about the way that PS Now emulates it, or the PS controllers have changed between 3 and 4, on PlayStation that for some reason, like, you just cannot do the rowing section. I was watching a trophy guide from this guy who was like doing the trophy, because Silent Hill 2 is supposed to be one of the hardest platinums to get. I don't think it's as hard as people make out, but I am very experienced in Silent Hill 2, so maybe that, you know, that should be taken as a grain of salt when I say that. But point being, yeah, it is on PS Now apparently, because that's how he was playing it and getting trophies until he found out that about this like rowing thing. He just could not get it to work, and then he actually downloaded his save onto his PS3, bought a copy of the game, and then he could get past the rowing thing fairly quickly, considering how long he tried on PS Now. I think his name is like Gawd like Matt, like GAWD like Matt. He does platinum hunting and stuff. It's like Max Payne on stream, on Steam. Is Max Payne broken? Oh no. Are there fan mods? I've never actually played Max Payne on Steam. I've only ever played the PS2 version for some reason. Oh no, that doesn't surprise me. That's not necessarily... Well, I wouldn't say that's 100% on Remedy, right? Because they made it for a different kind of computer way back when. Even Deadly Premonition, we can't lay too much at the feet of what's his face? Oh fuck, I forget the name now. Max Payne 2 works like a charm. Alright, well, I mean, they were a few years apart, but not many. So, interesting. I mean, Max Payne 2 is just the better game anyway. But that's besides the point. Why did I decide to get a chocolate bar when it's fucking 400 degrees outside? Chocolate's nice, but why would I eat chocolate in the summer? What's going on? Why did I do this? Fucking hell, I can barely swallow it. Plus that theme song. That theme song's incredible. And it works for me and you especially well because of the Twin Peaks parody as well. With the flamingo. No, that's amazing. Also, Max Payne 3, shortened to MP3, is kind of funny. Because of the file type. Oh yeah, please do, please do. I don't know if I have Max Payne 3 on Steam, but I definitely have it on PS3 and Xbox 360. I've never played it. Never played it. Going on a journey. Whee! Almost died. Almost died. Let's take a look. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. Holy shit. Like, that's better than I thought it would be. I just thought it'd be a real quick, like, job, but no, they actually put some effort into that. I might save that. Because, like, it makes Sam Lake look really old. So, like, maybe it's just like, you know that meme of, is it Matthew McConaughey looking at the phone and doing the, kind of like, it's like the old man version of Sam Lake. I can imagine it in that meme. Cool. That's pretty cool. I will play Max Payne 3 at some point. I mean, obviously, the main thing for me is that it's not a Remedy game. that kind of means I don't have a lot of interest in it. But it would be nice to finish it and to also see what Rockstar did, you know?
Storm was coming! It would throw him off!
Oh, they were consulted. Well, that gives me a bit more hope for it than before. Am I legit supposed to jump on one of these? Are you fucking joking me? Oh my god, why are you making me platform? Why? This is not a platforming game. This is not Mario 64. Stop. How am I supposed to jump on that, huh? That jump, I don't think I can make that jump. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Don't you fucking dare! Oh my god. So playing this without dying is going to be really fun. Because I've just died. Great. Well, at least I'm going to do the not using my gun on the approach to the lighthouse then.
I would have to make my way through this whirling madness. It reminded me of the Dark Presence. Just another...
Whee! Don't you love platforming? Isn't it the best? Welcome in, Big Scared. It's like the signal was okay. This is not a platforming game. Stop trying to make it a platforming game. It's never going to be one. What are you fucking Remedy? Jesus Christ.
I would have to make my way through this whirling madness.
Right. Okay, we're gonna have to just hope for the best here.
Memory, but it could still kill me.
Ugh. Did I do it? Oh, I made short work of the tornado, apparently. Nice. Yeah, those GTA 5 mods where it's just like 60,000 people are watching this on Facebook and it's just some guy like driving through some tubes in the middle of the air. What the fuck is with those? Well, I mean, arguably it's still not as bad as some of those dream sequences, because there's one of those dream sequences in particular where you're following a bloody trail in the dark, and you have to, like, jump up and down, like, off of these edges, and that one, I like, this is still not that bad yet. I mean, I'll give it some time. But that's my least favorite part of revisiting Max Payne original. Not, like, narratively-wise. I think it's a fucking amazing section for horror, because all you can hear is this crying, and it's very dark, and it's very, like, there's a fucking mood there, right? It's more just the fact that it becomes frustrating because you don't know where the fuck you're going.
It's to be expected.
Yeah.
You're struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects that strain, but each step takes you closer.
Every time, when I do replay that game, that's the bit I always dread. I'm like, oh, because I'm stuck there for like 20 minutes trying to work it out. Right, guess we're continuing to do some platforming. Great. Super Alan World. Oh, that worked out quite nicely. Oh. Hey, eat canister, you prick. Hey! That worked out quite nicely. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, someone survived. Of course they did. Where am I going? Huh? Where am I going? This way, I think. No, this looks bad. Jeez Louise. Right, okay. Flare time. Because I'm not firing my gun in case this is the approach to the lighthouse. Because then I can at least get that trophy out of the way. Follow the... Yeah, I've got a dot on my map, haven't I? That's what I keep forgetting. I've got a dot on the map. A dot on the map will show me where to go. Alright, that'll do it. Got most of them. Here we go. Here we go. Are they gonna follow me? Can they follow me? Wait. What is... what? Come on, Alan. Is it too far away to get? I think it's too far away to get. There was a hole here. It's still here. I'm going to restart from checkpoint. Maybe I should have, like, lit it up before it went down the hole. Before it went down the well. Oh, I can't even get to it. Like, before it goes. I wonder what this is all about. So I can't actually get down here. Oh, hello. Yoink. Oh, I'm supposed to drop a flare down there. That's what I'm supposed to do. Whee! Nice. That was fun. That was like a little puzzle. It wasn't incredibly brainy, but yeah, it worked. Okay, we're going this way. I mean, this DLC is fine. I wouldn't say any of it really seems to be essential. It's just kind of, it's some cool gameplay ideas here and there, padded out by some, you know, some extended combat sections. The one thing I will say is the first one had almost exclusively no plot in it. The plot was, Alan is lost in the dark place, and Tom is trying to reach him. And then at the end, at the start of this one, it's, Alan is still lost in the dark place, and Tom is trying to reach him. It's like, I played 2 hours worth of DLC. Well, more like an hour and a half. And, like, nothing changed. So, in that regard, I wouldn't say it's that essential. Also, I'm very lost. Yep, I sure am. Oh, fuck, it's a Chainsaw Man. Not good. But if Chainsaw Man came from this direction, then I feel like we need to go this direction, because the Chainsaw Men are usually guarding something that you need to do. Yep. Case in point. I always seem to end up going the right way by accident. Like, apparently I missed a video game at the start of this DLC when I should have gone left instead of right. He's in the dark place. Yeah, I know he's a rider. He's got rider's block as well. I mean, like, you've got magical powers that literally can, like, mean you write things into existence. And he's like, yeah, I haven't got any ideas. Yeah. How about, Alan? And then I found a rocket launcher. Would that be so hard to write down, Alan? And then I found a rocket launcher. Oh, God. Oh, this is cool. It's his apartment, but it's kind of on a carousel. Reminds me of that Metallica music video. Memory Remains. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Except they weren't rockets, they were light bulbs. Exactly. And then I found a light bulb launcher. And then I found a fucking giant moon laser. What are those? Oh, those are keys. Typewriter keys. I see. Subtle remedy. Subtle. Is that it? Did we make it? Show me the way, Alan. I've got to swim. Okay. Let's go swimming. Oh. Oh shit, it's revolving again. Fuck. This is very cool. I like this. As a concept, it's just fun. It's like as Alan's memory, like, churns. He's like running, he's finding himself trapped and running through it, almost like a hamster in a wheel. There's a comment there, you know, kind of on the futility and the fact that he's trapped in it. But, I mean, I still don't know anything about the plot, really. Meanwhile, in The Evil Within, I mean, yeah, this could very easily be a brain machine, couldn't it? I was trapped inside a brain machine. I'm Alan Wake. Stephen King once wrote. Wee bonk. Where am I going now? This way? It's kind of cool the way it just like twists with your perception. I'm going this way. Wee donk. Let me through. Thank you. Now where am I going? Wait, this is the well-lit room. Isn't it? Are we even still rotating at this point? Yes. Aha, there we go. Wait, no, that's the way I came, isn't it? Fuck, I am lost. Oh dear. That was the wrong way to go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Right. Alan's like, should I T-pose or should I ragdoll? I'll do both. I'll do both. Right, so I got coming into this room. And then I'm guessing I have to go through the doorway over there. God, this is disorientating. Right, come on, Alan. It's the right way up now, Alan. Is it? Come on, Alan. You can do it, mate. I believe in you. Right, this is definitely it. Now, I think I need to go into this bit, just not when it's, like, gonna kill me to go into it. There we go. Same with this bit. Just a little bit too eager. Okay, I think we'll survive at this point. No! Come on! Oh, Alan. Now I've got to stay alive. Shit. I'm about to get killed. There's no way I can stick to the ceiling. I'm about to take off. Fucked it. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I'm gonna have to get real good at this later. Because I need to do this whole DLC without dying. Holy shit, that's gonna be an ask. Welcome in, blackbirds. Some kind of barbecue, eh? I get it. I get it. Hope you're good, friend. Good evening? Oh, yeah. Is it evening where you are? Oh, of course it is, yes. You're a couple of hours ahead, maybe like 2 or 3 hours ahead? Something like that. I felt sure I would have to go in there, but I don't. What the fuck? You must be close to finishing Alan by now. Well, I'm on the second DLC. I just don't know where it is I'm supposed to be fucking going. It'd be nice if we got some, like, hinters. There's a yellow arrow there, right? So I know as of this doorway, at least, I know where I'm supposed to be coming in here. It's just like, where am I supposed to be going after that? I'm almost certain that it will be Alan is still trapped, because I know that in Alan Wake's American Nightmare he's still trapped, and I know that even in Alan Wake 2 he will have been trapped for a long time in the dark place. So yeah. There are certain things that we know that will dictate kind of roughly how things will end. That killed me. Oh my god, right, I'm gonna have to watch a video on this, because this is the first great misstep of the DLC so far, I would say. This puzzle is abysmal. It's not clear where you have to go. Right, so Alan Wake, the writer. What would you call this? Wheel? Yeah. It instantly comes up as a search. Right, Alan Wake, the wheel, the writer. Okay, let's skip through. You won't see or hear this, but I'm gonna take a quick look at it. Right, we jumped through the water. Yeah, I remember that. Went through the jail cell. I remember that. Those are where the wheels are. Okay, so from here, you go through that doorway. Yep, gotcha. Go through that room. Once it's turned around enough. Yep, get that. Then you leave through that doorway. Wait, what? Oh, I am a dumb motherfucker. Okay, right. Okay, I am dumb. Part of this is on me. I would say part of it is on them too. But part of it is definitely on me. What do we know about the door to the well-lit room? It's big and heavy, right? So if we want it to open, all we have to do is wait for it to swing a certain way. If only the wheel was rotating the room so that the door would swing out by itself, huh? That doorway at the other end of the room shouldn't be there. That should not be there. It's confusing. It makes you go the wrong way. I don't like it. Remedy? Patch this door out. Here it comes. That's what I needed to do.
Next stop, Sanity.
You're doing well. Keep going.
It's hard to make sense of this place.
It's a dream. This is a vast place, home to forces and beings that are completely alien.
The Dark Presence.
Yes. I don't know what happened to it after your final encounter.
Is there any way out of here?
Sometimes transmissions can be sent between worlds.
Was Tom Zane's voice always done by James McCaffrey?
Leave the dark place.
It was, wasn't it? I'm just not observant. That's definitely James McCaffrey there. I could hear it. I could hear the Max Payne. But yeah, I guess he must have always done it. It's just that's the first line that's made me go, oh yeah, that's James McCaffrey.
But obviously I wasn't the one in the drawing.
Fair enough.
Another memory made real. Wake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part of it, in him, his own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
Hang on, let's just check around inside here first. There's got to be some hidden stuff. Or not. Alan, well, just be thankful. Your mum didn't think.
I would have to make my way up there somehow.
Another anagram of Alan Wake is weak anal. Right, I can't tell if this is like where I'm not supposed to shoot people, so. So we're gonna use the booms instead. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much, they all but confirm it, right? Like, they heavily hint it, but they don't actually out and out say it. Yeah, it's mega hinted. But yeah, what is he called? Alex Casey? Something like that. Boom. Things went bang. Oh shit. Stuff's still going bang. It'd be a shame to not make it all go bang, right? Of course it would. Boom. Is there anyone else to fight me? Wait, is that where I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to go back there? Maybe there's goodies back there. Oh yeah, I can go around the back. This is where I would put a collectible. Or I guess not. Oh, you've got to connect all the wires. Right, okay. So that we can get a telephone signal. That's kind of cool. Like, honestly, I know you're making a joke and everything, but I really wish that, like, I could sit and do nothing for a while at the moment. I mean, some people would call this sitting and doing nothing. I mean, like, sit and do, like, literally nothing. I've taken on so many projects recently. But I also kind of wouldn't want it any other way. It's just, fuck. I'd make lots of work for myself. Yeah, Mr. Matt's thing is coming together. I need to make some stuff for Clock Tower Time Tick. Oh shit. I think I just... Right, yeah, I just used my gun. Well, the thing to me, right, is just like... Obviously, I like being a part of things. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like we were talking about last week, I'm very much an introverted extrovert. So long as it's in my own clear, controlled way, yeah, I like being the center of attention now and again. You might have noticed. What, with the big sign with my name on it and, you know, all that shit. But, it's just genuinely nice to be collaborating with people, making cool shit. And I've been doing that pretty much since 2017, which has been really, really cool. But now I'm reaching the point where, like, I can't just say yes to absolutely everything. And that was kind of my motto for a while, is like, just say yes to everything. I hate being the center of attention, but you convince me if everyone else is worse at it. Well, I think I've gotten a lot better at being, like... I've definitely got a lot better at broadcasting and talking to people. I'm a little bit more confident. I tell you what, since I started my light therapy, my skin got slightly better. I do feel a lot more confident than I did before. Because before, it was quite debilitating. I mean, it's still not completely fixed, but it's on the way. It's really getting a lot better. I just hope it doesn't all come back when I finish the light treatment, because you can't have light treatment forever, because every so often, like, every time you are increasing your risk of getting skin cancer ever so slightly. And it reaches a point where, you know, you can't just keep having them, because you might develop skin cancer. It's a bad idea to let that happen, so I'm just hoping that when the treatments are finished, that the psoriasis doesn't come back in a big way. But yeah, the next thing, skin cancer is bad. So you can quote me on that. I mean, I'm a fountain of wisdom, basically. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a scientist. But yeah, like, the next thing to work on is my weight and my fitness. Absolutely, that's the next thing.
The part of you that is in control is in the cabin, dreaming and insane.
I'm honestly not convinced. What if skin cancer is a needed population control of humans? Yeah, no, I get you're just arguing devil's advocate. I mean, honestly, like, if you go out and stand in the sun every day, If you've got the kind of skin that can deal with that, then yeah, you're grand. But there are other people who are like genetically just not. They don't have the same kind of pigment in their skin to like resist the sunlight, and they burn. And those burns, yeah, they can develop all kinds of issues. I burnt my back like super bad. So like the point is, right? My point is that you can't actually like if you just go out there and stand in the sun, you will develop skin cancer. So it's not what you're eating, it's not what you're drinking. Like it is literally just the fact that there's a giant ball of radiation in the sky.
It wasn't one of my pages. You directed me to it. You had Weaver guard it.
Yes.
On our honeymoon in 2012, I burnt my skin quite badly on my back. And ever since then, I've had skin issues. Not necessarily on the back, just all over skin issues, because I think my skin kind of went... It was a shock to my skins, it was a shock to my system, and my skin kind of went... took a deep breath, and ever since then, my skin's kind of been like... what's the word? Not like overactive, but definitely kind of like almost... I wouldn't call it an autoimmune thing, but it's kind of an autoimmune thing. Where like, you know, your body is so determined to get rid of things it doesn't like, it starts to eat itself. That kind of thing. My skin very much. But it's a lot better now because of the treatments, so... I really... And in the grand scheme of things, I really don't have things as bad as some other people. But it was affecting my mood, because I mean, you can go back in streams that I was doing literally 6 months ago, and you'll see all this stuff on my forehead, like all of these like pink red marks. I mean, you can't see pretty much anything now, can you? Like it's all clear. But before, it was even on some of my eyebrows, my nose. I mean, I still have some bits that you can like visibly see, like this finger. But I mean, even that is starting to get better. So, yeah, it does give me a little bit more confidence. Because I don't feel... Like, obviously I'm still big. I could lose some weight. Absolutely. But, you know, I don't feel as worried about showing my face in public. I haven't seen people getting skin cancer, but I've seen so many people getting third-degree burns by not using sun protection visiting hot countries. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Except, it was definitely third-degree burns. But the doctor said it could have been worse. The problem was, I've been putting on suntan lotion all the time on my arms and shit, but the one day that we went out and I actually took off my shirt, because we were on, like, an excursion, was the one day I forgot to put suntan lotion on underneath my shirt. And, yeah, it fucking, yeah, it was bad. Not so bad that we had to come home, but, like, it was pretty bad. Last couple of years, I've developed, like, a heat rash on my forehead, only at summertime, though. It's annoying. Yeah, I get one on my back, and I think that's in part maybe because of, you know, the historic sunburn that I had. But, like, yeah, my back can get very easily irritated. I think it's especially as well because, like, when you're sitting on a chair, especially a sofa, like, your back tends to, like, cook because it's, like, there's a load of heat in there and it's trapped. And, yeah, so I totally understand that. The best thing you can use for that is, like, is either a cold compress or ice. Be careful though, because you can kind of like shock your system by putting ice directly on it. Usually you want to wrap something icy in a tea towel or something. But I mean, aside from that, you might also get on with, there are two kinds. There's like deep heat and there's the other one. Is it like freeze, deep freeze or something? You might find that that helps. But I find that that stuff actually sets my skin off. My skin reacts to that. We put on deep heat once to try and fix... Yeah, dry ice works. Dry ice? What, like the stuff that comes out of smoke machines on stage? Uh-oh. Well, that was clever. Well done, Garlips. All that needed was Looney Tunes sound effects, and it would have been perfect. Get down now. Oh. You cheating fuck. You get down that hole, and you like it. Yeah, it's very easy, like, you can shock your skin by going in the other direction. Like, if you feel really hot and you put a cold thing on, you can actually make it bad in a different way. Kind of thing. Okay. Good to know. It's a pretty good quote, isn't it? Yeah, I like it. Thank you. Anyway, I think we made it through. Like, is there even any story in this DLC? Honestly.
I can help you here.
Go on then. I swear to God, if you make me do more platforming.
How the hell are you doing that?
Ow! Thanks for that, Zane.
Learning to control your dreams. There's a connection.
You were in my dream.
Oh dear, that sounds horrible,
I
Blackbird.
taught you. You
Yeah,
faced the
I
foolish
don't
mistake
fuck around
I
with
made.
chemicals or dry ice or anything like that. Don't question me, you hack. I'm a poet, you write fucking tawdry crime thrillers set in New York City. New York! I'm gonna get you, Spider-Man! Oh, in New York, where we live! Alan. He needed to go. I don't know where he needed to go or why, but he went. He went there.
A moment. I can help you here.
Completing this without dying is going to be a fucking ball ache. Yeah, sounds awful, Blackbird.
It's like learning to control.
I mean, I do like. Obviously, it's gonna sound like I'm being a fuddy-duddy. I'm being curmudgeonly by going, oh, the kids growing up in this next generation are so fucking stupid. No, I'm not like that. There are stupid people in every generation. The simple fact of the matter is, most of the people my age or older, most of the stupid ones kind of have done something stupid and died, or not died and not been stupid. But, like, there are a bunch of young people come up who will do anything for, like, social media and forgetting about, like, actually, like, staying alive. I was watching this video once about some people who, like, there was this famous rock place, like, it was like the Grand Canyon but different. I can't remember the name. And, you know, people would lean out for these photos and stuff, and some people, like, literally fell to their death, and they were Instagrammers, and they were trying to get the perfect shot, and they fucking died. It's like, hey, guess what? Social media is not worth killing yourself for. Like, I get you want to get a cool photo. Just do it in the realms of safety, yeah? Fucking hell. I've started using my gun, because I think I probably used it anyway. And I'll have to check on the trophy what it is I actually need to do. Where I need to not use my gun, basically. Fuck! Holy shit. The birds! You know what? I think I've come to a decision about tomorrow, by the way. I'm not going to I'm not gonna try Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I'll save that until next week. What animal enemies are more annoying, birds or dogs? I mean, it's arguable, but I would say dogs. Not dogs, birds. Because at the end of the day, like, birds are these annoying things that, like, peck away at you and take your damage slowly. Dogs, at least, it's usually like 1 or 2 on 1 kind of situation, and it's easier to avoid them. These birds, they just kind of fucking... It's just a way of them lowering your health bar while you're trying to fight other things. Do you know what I mean? Both always irritate the shit out of me. Well, yeah, I mean, definitely there are pluses and minuses for both. Like, emphasis on the minuses. Fucking hell, mate. Right, there's a checkpoint. Whoa, hey. Yeah, annihilate yourself under this streetlight. Why not? Dumbass birds. They're stupid.
Wake ran for the light. It was pointless. He would never reach it. His life.
Right, this must be the approach to the lighthouse. I just wonder where the approach to the lighthouse begins. Like, is it after the cylinder rotating thing? Is it before that? Like, technically, I could see the lighthouse at the start of that whole platforming section with the tornadoes, so... I just need to look it up and find out. But we'll go for it next time through. I feel like I've got less of the collectibles in this DLC. Here we go. Something's happening.
Since we're being so frank here, Alan, and let me just reiterate how
He's got a TV head. That's pretty cool.
I would like to summarize your condition.
By all means.
And please, just let me know if you think I'm being unfair.
All right.
Well, let's start with the obvious. The car crash. Untreated head trauma. All due respect to Doc Nelson, but he's hardly a neurosurgeon. I think that the injury has affected you more than you realize.
Yeah, I have had bad headaches.
Then there's your history of substance abuse, which, combined with your chronic insomnia, has resulted in hallucinations and extremely poor impulse control. That's a dangerous combination, one which your wife has unfortunately had to suffer from far more than you.
I know she has.
Yes, my poor wife. To be fair, she's not really done a lot wrong. She tried to arrange Alan staying here with this guy, which is probably but she was trying to do that because he's her husband and she wanted to help, so even that's not that bad.
In your self-serving delusions, your personal problems are assets that allow you to save Alice, perhaps even the world.
Dr. Hartman, I think that's spot on. I can't argue with any of that.
Well, I'm sure I'm stating the obvious. I don't want to labor the point, but, well,
No, I understand. It's important that I face it.
Precisely, Alan. You've put so much effort and imagination into this self-deception, but what good has it really done for you? You refused my offer of help, and here you are. Did being so obdurate really get you to a better place?
No.
No. And did it really help Alice? Was this really the best thing for your wife?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Why don't we find out?
Oh, he turned to look at me. That's pretty cool.
There's something she wanted you to hear.
Oh, hey. That sounds like fun.
All I ever wanted was to help you, Alan.
I ate all the shit you handed out and tried to understand your pathetic, wealthy white male drama until my life consisted of
Someone's finally telling Alan how it is.
I hate you for your childish temper.
Alan, I put up with such bullshit. Alan, you're a trash husband.
To drag you out of the hole you insisted on digging for yourself.
That is also a problem, yeah. Well, maybe that's a plus. I mean, having a TV on your head, you'd be able to withstand a lot of like people hitting you and stuff. I don't know. If you couldn't be asked talking to people, you could play like a video of you replying to people and pretending to give a shit, so you don't have to. I can think of pluses for having a TV head anyway, is my point. Wow.
Ouch.
I just can't argue with that. I think I should stay here before I ruin what life she has left.
I think this is a breakthrough, Alan. I'm really very proud of you.
There's some things outside.
It was nonsense. I knew I had saved her. I'd succeeded in that, and that was all that mattered. What I heard in there wasn't the truth. It was just another toxic mirage. It cut deep, but that made me all the more determined to force myself to snap out of it. I didn't want to be that guy anymore. I had to make myself see the light.
See the light? Oh, I get it, Alan, you magnificent bastard. You're a writer. You know how to use words. See, this might be the approach to the lighthouse. I don't know, where was... Oh no, that was the lighthouse up there, right? I think that was, actually. Uh-oh. Boom! I tell you, it's much more fun to actually attack the enemies than it is to run from them. Exactly, yeah. Well, I think that's because, well, they so many times, right, that you'll just get swarmed by people. If you try to run away, they can kind of run as fast as you, and they will catch up to you. And I think that's why. They don't want you to actually outrun encounters. Well, I ended up... The way that I kind of naturally played Signalis was to... I realized that early on that I was losing too many resources trying to deal with enemies, so I just decided to run past everything. And that meant that by the end of the game, I had lots of stuff that I could... More stuff than I could realistically or feasibly use. I am going to replay through Signalis, because I picked it up on PlayStation, because it was on sale, and I want to get the Platinum. Which means going for all the endings and stuff. I enjoyed Signalis for what it was. I do think, like you say, there are kind of mixed messages when it comes to the combat system. It's like they want you to fight stuff, but also clearly the best strategy that I found was to run from literally everything that wasn't a boss. Not like, yeah, we want it to be everything. I mean, it wanted to be a survival horror where every bullet counts, but, you know, it also got to the point where I didn't have enough bullets to deal with everything. So I just stopped dealing with things and running from them. Which then meant I had too much stuff. So... But I mean, I did enjoy my time with it overall. It was a little bit too anime for me. Like, there were a couple of anime tropes in there, like, you know, calling the robots umpteen different names and shit. That kind of, you know, I'm a little bit wary of. But overall, I did like the vibe. I did like the vibe. And I thought it did a really good job of showing what kind of like a cyclical, deteriorating dream or dream logic kind of looks like. Oh, you never finished it? Okay, fair enough. I mean, you might want to go back to it. I mean, I think it's worth finishing all the way through and seeing the ending. Seeing multiple endings, but I totally get that though. Yeah, I totally get that.
Good. You are aware. The part of you bent on self-destruction is not. But you must be careful. Just because you know the lies for what they are, that doesn't make the danger any less real.
Oh right, yeah, yeah.
I'll make it.
I mean, that can we briefly talk about that as a trope, because it really fucking annoys me. I think, right, it's very cool to have a game where you complete the game. You complete the game. And it says, complete, right? And then you have, like, another playthrough that, like, gets fucked up, makes things worse, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. We didn't finish the game. We were halfway through the game. Now we're replaying the game, but everything's different and fucked up, right? That's a cool thing, okay? Believe me, I've seen it a lot in horror. It can be done right. The problem I have with it is there are a bunch of people, I can guarantee, that bought Signalis, beat it, completed it, quote unquote, said, what the fuck was that all about? Uninstall. I can guarantee it. You need to have some kind of clear signposting system that says that wasn't the end. Do you know what I mean? And in Signalis, I'm pretty sure all you get is that, like, on the start screen, her eye doesn't move, right? Which is not really a spoiler, okay? But basically, when you complete the game the first time, the eye on the menu tracks you. But when you move on the menu after that, it doesn't track you. So it's like, oh, maybe you should play it again. But the thing is, right, a lot of people are like me. They're oblivious as fuck. They won't pick up on those signals. And they'll be like, what the fuck was that all about? And then they will just never go back to it. Yeah. Or maybe, like, if you go to quit, it says, like, your work here isn't done, or so. Do you know what I mean? Like, just some kind of clearer signposting. Now, I get it, right? I love games that subvert, that are meta, that kind of go, oh, you've got to play the game again, and it's different this time, right? I like all that stuff. And, you know, we've talked about this before, right? Where in horror, it's quite nice to get a surprise, right? It's quite nice to be to think it's going one way and then for it to do a hard left turn into something else, right? That's good. So I understand you don't clearly want to signpost stuff like that because you want it to be a surprise, right? Let me think. Like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Doki Doki Literature Club, they have to put the tag on it, psychological horror or whatever, right? But the idea is that someone goes into Doki Doki Literature Club thinking, dating sim, right? And then it takes its hard left turn, right? And as a creator, right, I've got ideas for stories that have got hard left turns in them, right? But the problem is, you've got to be able to signpost it, but not signpost it. Like, you just need to be able to guide everyone to where you want them to go, but maybe not call it out by saying, there is a second playthrough, would you like to begin playthrough 2? Like, there's a sweet spot in the middle, and I'm not sure that Signalis achieved that. I think it's very hard to achieve that sweet spot in the middle. Pony Island handled it well. I've never played any of those, so I do need to do that. I know that Beep's a big fan of the person that made that, because that was the same person that made Inscription? Is that right? I think it might be. So anyway, I do need to play those at some point. Because I'd like to see a game that handles it well. I've not seen many. Like, I've seen many try, but not many that have handled it kind of like superbly. Because I think it's a hard thing to do. No, I like Pony Island, and then he made more games, and unfortunately, they're not good comparatively. Oh dear. Okay, well, I knew there was something in the back of my brain tickling me about you liking Pony Island, so I got it mostly right. I like Signalis, but my review is extremely scathing about it, and I think as what I'd call a horror connoisseur, the game is mid at best and derivative at worst. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some really good ideas in there. There's some good themes. Some of the delivery is nice as well. Like, I like the graphics, actually. I think they're primitive in some ways, but I kind of like that. It goes for, you know, that kind of lo-fi horror that everything is trying to do nowadays. But I think ultimately, yes, people, like, I was hearing it recommended to me as like the second coming of survival horror, and it's like, I played it, I enjoyed it. It's not that. Like, I guess some people, like, I don't know, if it clicks with you, then you're going to think, yes, this is fucking amazing. Everyone should play this. And it's like, well, yeah, I guess I'm not one of those people that it clicked with. But I did enjoy it. It was worth my time. I liked what it was trying to do. I liked some of the things that I think it did do, like, effectively. So, it was more of like a mixed bag for me. I love some of the stuff like the map that doesn't match up. Yeah, exactly. And that's a really good storytelling and creative tool as well that you can use with the gamer. You can say, hey, gamer, I'm not going to tell you that there's something up with this level design, but if you look at the map and then you look at the level, the gamer goes, wait a minute. You know what? I think that's a great thing to do in your game. But also, there'll be plenty of people who do that, and then they'll be like, the map's wrong in the game. Fuck this game. So, like, everyone's mileage is going to vary. And the gay shit as well. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of lesbian robots in that game. But it's just Nier Automata's theming with the Silent Hill 2 skin and Evangelion's set pieces. Yeah, I mean, I've not actually watched Evangelion, but I know enough about it to agree wholeheartedly with that statement. I think that's a perfect summary of it. I didn't get all the way through Nier Automata, but I did play enough of it to know that it's clearly dealing with those themes of are replicants real? You know, what constitutes like sentience, real life, like protectable, defendable life, and also the degradation of consciousness and of the self as well. Signalis deals very much with the kind of like the deterioration of the ego. So yeah, I liked some of the stuff it did. It just, and all it felt like at times was the game prodding me and asking, hey, do you remember Silent Hill? Yes, we all remember Silent Hill. I don't mind taking inspiration, but they literally lifted nowhere from Silent Hill 1. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't mind the idea of a nowhere. I'm not sure if Signalis deliberately called it nowhere. They might have, actually. I don't mind the idea of a nowhere. I mean, I'm literally running through a nowhere right now in Alan Wake. Oh, did they call it that? Alright, then fuck them. You got them dead to rights, bro. Dead to rights. Wicked, man. The prosecution rests. You know? It's open and shut. You shouldn't call it the nowhere or nowhere. You should call it like the dark place or the like in Alan Wake. Like right now in Alan Wake, I'm just running through a series of rooms that are in bits from the main game interconnected with no real coherence, based on like a mind palace. Yeah, it's the spooky zone. Copyright Maticus Finch 2023. Spooky zone. I would play the Spooky Zone level in your game. Get on that shit. I'm gonna go and grab some juice and I'll be back. I'm gonna make some squash, but and then we'll get back to the game. But these discussions are always inherently fascinating, and that is why we need to start the Clock Tower podcast. I know that Tofu might be working on it and starting to bring it to fruition, but these kind of discussions would be fucking insanely good on the Clock Tower podcast. That's all I'm gonna say. My game will be lit. Hell yeah. This is what I said in my review. I struggle to think of a single thing that if someone asked me, I would point to as a unique aspect of this game. I'm searching for something to take away that feels like, man, I hope another game steals this from Signalis. I mean, I think that's the perfect thing to say about it, actually. It definitely feels like the sum of its influences. And because of that, it doesn't have a unique identity of its own. If anything, I'd say the only thing that I that struck me a lot about it that I really liked was the kind of the atmosphere, like the tone. There was something about it that felt good, but like I can't put my finger, and definitely I don't think it's unique, in any way. There was something about the atmosphere that I kind of got into for a bit. Oh yeah, and it looked really nice as well. I love the isometric style. Love the graphics. Yeah. It'll just have a YouTube link to a silent little playthrough. Alright, I'm gonna go grab this squash, but feel free to continue talking in the chat and I'll be right back. But yes, we definitely need to get that Clock Tower podcast started, because this would be great fucking shit for that podcast. We could just sit and talk for hours about fucking Signalis or, you know, whatever the game of the day is, and make these worthwhile and poignant observations. I'll be right back. in my game, I'm going to have a trophy where if you die at the start of the game, it means you obviously worked out that you are Badman. And you put an end to yourself before you went through the events of the game because you already knew. You already knew that you was Badman. And you're just saving time. Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed your game, Beep. And I'm sure I will continue to enjoy them. I don't think there's anything wrong with multiple playthroughs. I don't think there's anything wrong with multiple endings. I think all that shit is good. Yeah, Layers of Fear, like, oh my god. See, I played the medium, and I quite enjoyed the medium. I'm going to be honest, I enjoyed it. It was fine. Some of the themes were overwrought. Some of the things that happened were unnecessary or gratuitous, and maybe it couldn't have been handled it could have been handled in a better way. But I played the medium, and I was sort of optimistic about Silent Hill 2 Remake, and then I played Layers of Fear, and that immediately evaporated. Yeah, Layers of Fear was appalling, and really tedious, and I sat here and played through the whole thing on stream. It was one of the worst games I played last year. I think it was, yeah, it was last year. Wait, no, was it this year? Fuck, when did I play the medium? I think I played the medium. Did I play the medium this year or last year? Fuck, I can't even remember. It was this year. Right, okay, Layers of Fear is the worst game I've played this year. And I've played Sausage Hunter, so... Yeah. Well, Homecoming is case in point, isn't it? Like, the way to handle You Are the Bad Man all along is Silent Hill 2. That's the perfect blueprint for it. That is why everything is copying that and just trying to do that again, and badly. And Homecoming is kind of the antithesis of that. It's the, shit, let's do Silent Hill 2 again, and, like, failing to capture the atmosphere, the subtlety, the nuance, the characterization. So... Yes! Exactly! Downpour is the fucking reverse opposite. Downpour is really cool because it's like, you are Badman, but actually, you're not Badman. Fuck's sake.
Here. I cannot come any further, but this will help you on your way.
Thanks.
Exactly, that's the problem. That's what I'm so afraid of, right? I have an idea. Sorry, I will get back to the game at some point. I've got an idea for a multi-book series, right? It is low fantasy, horror-esque story, right? I know roughly where books 1, 2, 3 are, what happens in them, and where it's going, right? And the challenge the entire time is to provide hints as to, like, foreshadowing, but not make it so obvious. Like, I'm gonna have to, when I actually fucking write this shit, I'm gonna need a dozen people to sit down and read it, and every chapter, I'm gonna have them fill out a fucking questionnaire. Like, what do you think's happening? Where do you think it's going? Did you notice any clues that stuck out to you? Why are we not? Yeah, exactly. I just said that. I'm sure Tofu is working on the bones of the Clock Tower podcast. We should do the Clock Tower the Clock Tower Copcast. Hell no, ACAB. C, Garlips, there's a huge thing in Pet that no one has noticed. Oh, really? Including me? Ooh, now I'm intrigued. Because the foreshadowing is so small. Well, then you should be proud of that, because it means none of us picked up on it. Maybe you'd want a couple of us to pick up on it. I don't know. Yeah, Matt Finch, you should absolutely play Pet if you haven't already. Nice. Well, maybe I'll revisit it. Maybe I'll find out what that thing is, and then I'll make my YouTube essay on the themes of pet and foreshadowing. But yeah, anyway, like it's 100% in the game, and it's very obvious if you know it. Well, maybe now that I've got all the endings and I've seen pretty much most of what's to offer in the game, maybe I could go back with a fine-tooth comb and find out what that is. In fact, I kind of want to now. So that finally I can be the first person. Hey, Beep Salt, I worked it out. I played your game. Hey, guess what? You foreshadowed in line 7 of the game. You said, and I quote, gee, I wish there was a vending machine around here. It was subtle, but I found it. Yeah! That sounds like a good idea.
Let me tell you
I'm almost done with Anal Week.
I know how your mind works. You screw up, then you start analyzing it, and before you know it, you start writing all these horror stories in your head.
Come on, I won't do that.
Yes, you do.
Oh, there's the lighthouse.
I know how it goes.
So maybe this was the approach to Lighthouse, in which case I fucked up the trophy. But it doesn't matter.
Am I wrong?
They kept coming.
See?
There
I
were too
know
many
you.
of them. Hordes and hordes
It's
of
all
them.
in your head.
Swarming
It
over
is.
the landscape, eager to kill. They were coming for Wake, and this time they would get him with sheer numbers.
Interesting. Yeah, because if you can kill enemies with the lighthouse, then you wouldn't need to fire your gun, would you? Boom. You're all dead. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. This DLC is a Baba Is You ripoff. I've heard of that game, but I've never played it. I think my brother played it once. Back off, sir. Ow. I mean, the one thing I can criticize these DLCs for, specifically, is just the fact that there's not a lot of plot at all. Like, almost none. Plot is the one thing that keeps you going through Alan Wake's episodes, is that you get the next bit of the story. When there's no story, it's set piece after set piece of combat or whatever. And it can be fun, but I don't know. I feel like you need something. It's like they clearly wanted, at the end of Alan Wake, for Alan to be trapped in the dark place, right? And then, by the end of the DLC, they still needed Alan to be trapped in the dark place. And so, like, they knew they couldn't make any kind of development, like, of Alan's character, of the plot. It's like, well, what are we fucking here for, then? I think I haven't... Oh, maybe I have fired my gun. Oh well. It is what it is. We've got to play through at least once more anyway. One thing I will say is if I'm ever recommending to people that they should play Alan Wake, I know now for myself that it's very easy to say, don't bother with the DLC. Unless you're a completionist, there's no point.
The lighthouse.
Oh, so I did get it. Nice. So that means all we've got left is complete the chapter without dying. The collectibles, obviously. Oh, you put your imagination in its place. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we will grab those in a minute, but I'm presuming this is the end, in which case I might need to fight a boss. That noise must be when there's a game nearby. So that's what we're picking up in this playthrough. Aha, knew it. Garlips, you ever listen to Man Man? No? What's Man Man? I mean, I'm intrigued. I mean, the name is already very strong. Just a band called Man Man. What genre are we talking? I mean, I've searched for men on the internet before.
Zane had left me. I wasn't
Man
sure
Man
what
never
the
came up.
Nazis had done to him if he couldn't follow, but from now on, I was on my own. Still, he had gotten me this far. I would never have made it by myself. This thing was going to end. It wouldn't be long now.
Chaotic nightmare music with layered voice and broken piano stuff. I mean, yeah. I'm sold. What about Man Man Man? No, they're the tribute. Man 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 are the tribute to Man. Don't even get me started on Ma Ma Ma. Which are a tribute to Lady Gaga. Man Man Band. Technically a rock band. Man Man is an American experimental rock band from Philadelphia, currently based in LA. Their multi-instrumental style is centered on piano, playing of lead singer, songwriter, and lyricist Honus Honus. Honus is accompanied by a group of multi-instrumentalist musicians and vocalists. Wow. What? I'm not going to listen to it right now, but what Man Man song should be my first Man Man song? beep. I can see here tracks include Future Peg, Cloud 9, as in the German for no, and Head On, parentheses, Hold On to Your Heart, end parentheses. Where should I start my journey with Man Man? Been going since 2003. Wow. They're 20 years old. Got quite a few albums. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 albums. The album I know is 6 Demon Bag. It's a nightmare. Interesting. I do like my my pop, my melodic, my like nice tunes, but I also do like the weird experimental stuff. Usually because like I find there are 2 types of listening to music that I do. Is it a Big Trouble in Little China reference? Ah, I've seen it once. I've seen Big Trouble once. I enjoyed it immensely, but I don't know it well enough to know it was a reference. Interesting. What was I gonna say? Members include Honus Honus, Jazz Diesel, Mature Kevin, Eggs Foster, and Topanga Sam. Nice. Previous members have included Tiberius Lin, Pow Pow, Sweet Chestnut, Brown Sugar, Shono, Critocrat, Cougar, Alejandro Borg, Turkey Moth, Chang Wang, Blanco, Brett Sweat. Wow. They really had fun with the names in this band. Interesting. 6 Demon Bag was released in 2006. It's an experimental rock album. Interesting. Yeah, so what I was saying is, like, for me, listening, there's 2 kinds of listening to music. There's listening to music that I like, that I can sing along to, that makes me happy. And then there's, like, listen to this album because it will make you feel things. It's atmospheric, or it's got a story, or it's got a mind set that it's trying to put you in. And I think both kinds of listening to music are good. And I try to do both. Yeah, that is an interesting point, actually, Mac. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, Big Trouble in Little China, like, Kurt Russell is front and center as, like, the quote-unquote hero. Like, I don't know if the posters were like that, but certainly all the Blu-ray covers and stuff is like, he's front and center, usually. So I just purchased a t-shirt, by the way. I purchased a couple t-shirts for myself because, you know, I'm going to UKSM in person. I was like, I need a couple of cool t-shirts to take with me. Hang on. So I'm gonna show you one of the t-shirts I got. I'm very excited about it, but I need to remember what website it was on. Hang on. It's not an official t-shirt, but I don't care about that. TeePublic, that was it. TeePublic. I've got a knockoff Silent Hill 3 t-shirt that's really cool. Right, here we go. Source. So I got this t-shirt for myself. I'm gonna wear this to the fuck. I'm gonna wear this to the speedrunning event. Because I'm cool. I fucking love Tim Capello. He's great. And for anyone who doesn't know Gunship, you're doing yourself a disservice if you like The Lost Boys or Tim Capello, but you've never heard of Gunship's Dark All Day. Yeah, Gunship are fantastic. anyone, the one thing I like telling people who like Gunship, I don't need. Well, I do need to get fit actually, but I don't want to. I don't want to learn from this guy. This guy's a cunt. He's just trying to sell you shit. Right, here we go. For anyone who doesn't know Dark All Day, this is a great song. All of Gunship is great, but the members of Gunship were in a band previous to Gunship called Fight Star. Fight Star is also a great rock band. And the fun thing about Fight Star is Fight Star was started by Charlie, who left Busted. So Busted are connected to Fight Star, who are connected to Gunship. The guy who sings in Gunship also did backing vocals in Fight Star. What about Pistol Boat? I've never been able to get hold of Pistol Boat's first EP. It's very rare, unfortunately. I mean, I want to be a Pistol Boat fan, but, you know, the buy-in is so expensive. None of their music's on streaming, you know, because Pistol Boat, obviously, they don't believe in streaming. Any particular Fight Star song? Right, well, you know Tech Noir, right, Beep Salt? You know Tech Noir by Gunship. The lead, the guy who sings on the chorus of Tech Noir is Charlie, the singer from Busted and from Fight Star. Should we just... Fuck it, let's just do some copyright. I don't even give a shit. Fight Star are like aggressive, shouty rock music, but their last album, especially before they kind of hiatused so that they could go do Gunship and Charlie could go back to Busted. Busted, by the way, are pop punk. Their last album has got like real electronic things. Yes, definitely look up Fight Star. I would probably recommend Animal. Animal's a great song. But they had a 10 to 15 year career. They put out like 5 albums, so it's all good. It's all good. I would recommend Animal, Death Car, what else? Hazy Eyes? No, probably Paint Your Target. Yeah, Paint Your Target, etc. For anyone who wants to explore Fight Star. Fight Star are great. Should I play you some? Let's play like a tiny snippet and see if I get copyright struck. Vibin'. Kill me now, 'cause I'm an animal. Yeah, you call the police. No, please don't. Please don't. This bit is pretty much Gunship, isn't it? That bit there is pretty much Gunship. Yeah, I could highly recommend Fight Star. Highly recommend Gunship. Right. Now I have to get back to fucking Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Rather sit here and play music with you guys. Fuck's sake. But yeah, I'm gonna wear the I Still Believe t-shirt on Sunday. I've decided. I'm looking forward to that. Right. Let's continue. Kill me now, 'cause I'm an animal. Oh. Is there anything outside? Like, say, a video game? No. No, there is not. I wonder if you can jump this. Yeah, you can! Bye-bye, Alan. I just wanted to see what it would look like if I jumped from the top. Did it save that I got that, fucking thing? No. And anyone who's interested in Busted are just released or just releasing their greatest hits, where they've done some remasters or reworks of old versions of songs, but with guest stars, including Simple Plan and Wheatus. They've got Wheatus on a song. I can't wait to hear that one. Yeah, so it's really cool actually. The only time I've seen Wheatus live in my life was at a Busted concert. So fuck yeah, love Wheatus. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Oh, we're back! We made it! It's Diver's Isle.
I was surprised by the change of scenery, but not much. I was starting to understand the symbolism, the way the dark place flowed.
Good. Ran through enough hours of it now, Alan. I would hope that it was starting to sink in. Now, they hid a collectible up here before, so I'm guessing that they've done the same thing again. Because it is a long way to go up this hill. So I would imagine that they did it again to increase the length of the DLC. I see you, Remedy. What did I fucking say? Fucking called it. Sam, like, sat there with this fucking magnificent accent, just going, the game isn't long enough. Just add in some, he's not American, by the way, but add in, put the collectible up there. Sure thing, Mr. Like. That's not how the bridge went. That is definitely different. Okay, well, we're on Mr. Bones' wild ride now.
Feeling kind of
Sound like it's played by David Lynch.
What? So Zane's your new buddy now. I feel abandoned.
This is ridiculous. You're not even real.
What is Mr. Lynch up to right now? Is Mr. Lynch making anything? I've not kept up to date. I hope he's making something.
Get all rational here. Abandon your fantasies, right?
I saw that he stopped doing the weather reports and the number of the day a while back, actually.
Al, what I'm
Daryl
saying
Lunch.
is the only way you're getting in that cabin.
That's Mr. Lunch to you.
It's one of those
If you can believe it.
Hell, you're used to that, big shot writer. Am I right?
I need to watch season 3 again. I'm gonna do a whole rewatch, but I especially want to watch season 3 again.
What does it say about you?
It's Friday once again. Beautiful blue skies.
Here we go. I'm earning them.
All along the way.
It's great that you first make yourself an imaginary friend, and then you can't even get along with that guy. People skills, Al. You're a master.
Yoink. I was gonna say, have I even had a flare gun this entire DLC? I don't think I have, have I?
Let's crack that writer's block of yours, Alan. You're a vulgar master of crime fiction, an expert, and a master of substance abuse. That stuff.
There you are. Come on, Dr. Hartman. There he is.
Mostly consistent impulse control. It's very enriching. I have several lawyers on speed dial just because I never know when you're in trouble again. You know what kind of people need that? Gangsters and assholes. And you're not a gangster.
Oh my god, it's one of the one of the Viking brothers. Oh, it's both of them.
When you threw a hissy fit, your wife tried to help you and your ego couldn't take it, and because of that, you killed a dozen times over. BFF, Al!
This is quite cool.
To hang out because
Certainly has.
Whoop. Almost. Thanks for that, Alan.
God, you're driving me nuts.
How many times, though? How many times do I have to defeat him? There we go. Rawr. Right, so before we go down there... Oh, can we not get to the place with the... Oh. Alright. I was sure they would put collectible in there.
Why is this happening to me? It's too dark. Where am I? I can't find my way. Why is this happening to me? I can't find my way. It's too dark. Why is this happening to me?
Just like that, my mind was clear. Zane had been right. I could think clearly again. But I couldn't survive in this place the way he had, and I might not make it back a second time. Leaving this place would be hard, maybe impossible. It wouldn't take much.
Better
for
write
my
something
bosses
good,
to
Alan.
again. It was too easy to get lost in the dark place. Before, I was ready to curl up and die. Let myself slip away.
Who was phone?
But here I was. The yet unwritten future waiting to unfold before me.
Alan Wake's American
A
Nightmare.
sequel to Departure. My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
Oh, Return. I guess they hadn't at that point worked out they were going to call it Alan Wake's American Nightmare, I guess. Cool. So that was the end of that DLC. At this point now, I feel I can safely say that the DLC really didn't do much for me. It was okay. It filled time. But yeah, it story-wise, it does almost nothing. Almost nothing. I can't say 100% that it doesn't do anything, but yeah, I would skip it. If you've somehow got through this and you're hearing me speak right now, don't bother with the DLC. It's a bit of a waste of time. Unless you're going for 100% completion, like I am. So let's take a look at the trophies. So we have to make it through the game, make it through the DLC without dying. Whatever this is, collectibles, and a weird detour. Right, let's take a look at a collectible guide, and a platinum trophy guide. So Alan Wake, the writer, trophies. So let's take a look here. So what's the detour thing about? Took a weird detour through your imagination. Let's take a look at that. The Night Springs, I can just follow a guide for that. Iron Will. And of course no punctuation. We know what that is. Right, even the trophy guide says this is much harder than DLC 1 The Signal. The reason that will seem harder is the fact the platforming sections where misplaced footing will cost you the run. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Right, so okay, let's take a look here. Iron Will. This trophy's a tricky one to achieve if you are unprepared and don't have a strategy. You will be tasked in this trophy with beating the 4 end bosses, Dr. Hartman, the Anderson brothers, and Barry. However, you need to do it without sustaining much in the way of damage. This can be tricky as they have ravens as backup and they are bosses. You will fight them individually, thankfully not together. The Anderson brothers will spawn together, but they don't attack together very often. While Barry will need beating 3 times to get him down. Okay. Let's just transition to me while I read this. The best way to achieve this trophy is take your time. You've got a revolver, shotgun, and torch. Cash, so effectively infinite resources for them, in addition to anything else you brought with you. When the battle starts, pay attention to 2 key factors, the first being the boss in front of you, and the second being where the ravens are. The ravens are the likeliest enemy to deal damage, as you can quickly stagger a boss by focusing the light on them, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think I can do that without taking too much damage. I think I can do that. Right. What was the other thing? Creative space. In the world of Alan Wake, there's one constant, which is that words hold all the power. And you can see Remedy had some fun. You'll be able to claim this trophy when you get to the downed plane. Under the broken wing is a small alcove leading downwards. Follow that path, and you will come to a cave. And the creative space is down there. Okay, so the broken plane, we need to go under its wing. I can remember that. So, we know what this is, we know what this is, we know what this is, and we know what this is. Perfect. Alright, let's go for it. So, Got my collectible guide open. Boom. We're going to do it all over again. Sorry about that. But hey, at least we don't have to pretend to pay attention to the fucking story at this point. We can skip past all that shit. Right, I just need to make sure I do some very fancy footwork on those platforming sections. I can't believe I'm saying platforming sections in relation to Alan Wake. It's a crime, and Remedy, I am holding you personally responsible. I can't believe that shit. Get to stepping. Heck yes, heck yes. Let's do some stepping.
I could feel the pressure mounting.
Right, there it is.
Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of reality based on my memories and thoughts.
There we go.
I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity.
Yeah, give me the torch. Come on in. Give me the goods. Boom. Give me all the goodies. Thank you. That'll do nicely. Oh, hello. You say goodbye.
After finishing departure,
I
felt
say
finished
hello.
myself. All I
Hello,
wanted was to
hello.
save Alice. After that, a part of
Actually,
me
now
was
I've
ready to
changed my
just give in
mind.
and die.
Fuck
But
off.
I hadn't given up. Thomas
Fuck
Zane had reached
off.
me. I had run across a nightmarish landscape following a signal from him. He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep.
Right, so I'm supposed to go left here, which I really should have done earlier. I thought right was the direction I had to go to grab it, but no, it was left. Right, so that's video game number 1. Video game number 2. After defeating a group of enemy near the fireworks, enter the cabin, find Barry in the front room. Near where he is positioned on the fireplace mantle, there's a video game. I got that one. There's one outside as well. I missed that one, I think. Oh no, I think I got that one. Because I was kind of shocked that there were 2 in quite close proximity. How many do I have? It doesn't actually say. Super helpful. Great. Oh, it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. Night Springs video games. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Right. Okay.
Hey, nice job, Al. So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Right.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
The music screeched and boomed around Wake as the monsters attacked.
Here they come. Oh, fuck it. How long do those fireworks last? They just go on forever. Why would I need 6 of them? Oh, I see. They won't run into them.
Isn't it kind of ironic that you're a writer? You're threatened by your own imagination? Your greatest power turned against you.
That's very deep. I'm a little busy crying over here.
Melodrama.
Is that it? Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's grab all the bits and pieces.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door.
Thanks for that, Barry. I noticed.
See now? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated.
There's literally no point in trying to destroy those because Thomas Zane just destroys them all
So,
anyway. But I was like, let's see how many I
Talk to
can
Zane
get.
out there now that he's actually here. I'm just gonna, let you non-imaginary people talk in peace.
Alright, off we go. I will just double check, make sure I got this one, but I'm pretty sure I did.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You were trapped in your
Yeah,
own dream.
got it. Right, where's the next
Wake
one?
yourself up, but first, you have to reach
By lighting up
yourself.
various words, make a bridge leading to a boat and ride it over to a
Yes,
platform.
my cabin.
Head along the platform, light up the word cabin. Enter it, quickly jump back to the ledge. The cabin starts slowly rotating. Watch it until you see the roof.
Words like that have
Video game will
power
pass
in
you, wait until the roof is at a level you can jump to and run across. Oh, okay. This is going to be fun to try and get, isn't it? Bet this goes horrendously.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
Okay, that's different.
Oh, I see. So I was supposed to get into it with that really easy thing. But I ended up destroying the thing that was keeping the boat in place. Right, okay.
He knew the terrain, such as it was.
Interesting.
But a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore.
So it wasn't as egregious as I first thought, but still, it's pretty bad. We've still got to do platforming. That makes it bad. Wait, see, fucking hell, Alan! Jesus Christ, Alan! Scared the shit out of me. Holy shit, that almost went very badly. Right, hang on, cabin. Head along the platform, light up the word cabin to create such a building, enter it, and then quickly jump back. Okay. Enter it, then quickly jump back.
The world was tilted. It was turning.
There we go. Off it goes. Watch it until you see the roof. Video game will pass you. Wait until the roof is at a level you can jump to and run across, grabbing the game along the way. This is not the roof, this is the underside. There's the video game. This is sketchy as fuck. I don't like this. Yikes. Oh my god, that was dodgy.
The weight was too high.
Okay, where's the next one? When you finally come to the gas station after an extended series of sequences that includes a maze within a rolling wheel, exit the building, look to your right to spot a DFS truck. Beyond that and to the right, you'll find a mattress and the game is resting on it, though the area is populated by aggressive enemies. That's okay, but I know at least I can deal with the enemies now, because it's not that I'm not trying to find my gun anymore for a trophy. Ugh. God, this is so nerve-wracking. It could go so wrong so easily.
swirling madness. It reminded me of the dark presence, just another memory, but it could still kill me.
I think this is the one, isn't it? Fuck. Utterly, utterly terrifying. Okay. I think we're through the worst of that. Now I need to make sure I don't die during this fucking wheel. I know where I'm going. Just need to make sure I don't fucking fall too far and die. Great. Honestly, whoever was in charge of this section, we need to talk to them. They need to talk into. This was a bad call.
Stay focused on the lighthouse. If you can reach it, you will find the cabin.
Things are getting pretty crazy here, Zane.
It's to be expected. You're struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects that strain, but each step takes you closer. If you persevere,
Okay, good stuff, good stuff.
that fends off the darkness.
Doing alright so far. Oh, this is the bit with all the fucking... Oh god, it's this bit. Alright. No! Don't you dare, Alan! Oh my god, he almost fell off that platform. Jesus Christ, Alan. One fucking job. Oh my god, that was so much easier that time. It's almost as if I knew what I was doing. Oh, so the person who shot... Yeah, right, okay, I was fighting with someone here last time. I guess it was someone I didn't kill who followed me over. Because they're not here now. So I don't have to worry about them. Fantastic. 20 of these suckers. Right, this got a bit of a clusterfuck, but we can do it. Because now I know I can fire my guns. Nice. Much better. Much better. This was a dead end. I'd walked to a dead end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. Okey-dokey. Oh, here we go.
Wake was forced to run through a maze, hopelessly sprinting in the wheel, never getting anywhere.
What? You are telling me there's a gap there? Fuck. That's bullshit.
Previously on
doing the same shit over and over again.
Ugh, I think I'm stuck on this side.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way out of there. I'll wait.
And now I've become a speedrunner of this DLC too. Wonderful.
Sink or swim time.
I could feel the pressure mounting. Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted... I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity.
Oh yeah, isn't there a thing? Fuck, yeah. Almost killed me. It's like, isn't there a thing? Oh yeah. Excuse me. Let me in, please. Thank you.
After finishing Departure, I felt finished myself. All I had wanted was to save Alice. After that, a part of me had been ready to just give in and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me. I had run across a nightmarish landscape following a signal from him. He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I
Was
wasn't
the
sure if
collectible the only
place
thing
or
that was
insanity.
down that way? I think
Perhaps
it
they
was
were one and the
actually.
same.
So I don't think we need to go down there again.
Hey, nice job, Al. So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Sorry, I was just very cheekily catching up on my Discord notifications there.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
Oh, they do run out. Well, no, do they? Do they run out? No, they're not running out.
Very deep, but I'm a little busy not dying over here.
There we go. Saved all my shotgun ammo, just in case I need it.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door.
I'm gonna be extra careful this time. Extra, super, double, extra careful.
Whoa. See, Al? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated. Yeah. So, I guess. Talk to Zane out there now that he's actually here. I'm just gonna...
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trying
Good
to-
job, Alan.
You must wake yourself up.
Alan is such an
First,
ordinary
you have to
name.
reach yourself.
The cabin.
It's
Yes.
no offense to any Allens out there, but it's not main character
This
material.
one can help you. I still have some pages of your manuscript left.
Alan,
Like that
Alan,
power here.
Alan, Alan, can you defeat the Portal of Darkness, please, Alan? Thank you, Alan.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
Off we go.
I was glad to have Zane with me in this place. I needed to know, such as it was. But a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore, after so many years in this place.
Right, we can actually get inside the cabin this time. We don't have to do any scary jumping. We can just stay inside the cabin.
It was turning upside down. Wade was lost. He would fall. He couldn't tell which way was up. He would die here, torn apart by the whirlwind.
Ow. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? I despise platforming in a game that isn't a platformer. There, I said it. Fuck a doodle do.
Previously on
Super Mario 64. Da 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 da. Look to go.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way
Do
out
do
of
do
there.
do 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 do. Alan, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Peach.
time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of
I'm Alan Wake. I need to go to the castle because Peach has baked me a cake. Stephen King once wrote.
I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity.
Dooby dooby dooby.
After finishing
I
departure,
like jumping
finished
on
myself.
things. Well, hey, I am
All I wanted was to
Alan.
save Alice.
Every
After
day,
that, a part of me
I'm
had been
gonna
ready
jump
to just
on
give in
all
and
of the
die.
things.
But I hadn't given
Then
up.
I'm gonna grow some
Thomas
fucking
Zane
wings and
reached me.
fly into
I
the
had
space
run
and
across a
die.
nightmarish landscape
I'm Alan.
following a signal from him.
I'm Alan Wake.
Telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I wasn't sure if he meant the dark place or insanity. Perhaps they were one and the same.
Hey, nice job.
Fuck off,
Al.
Barry.
So you really are nuts, huh? Let's
It's the
face it,
third time now, fella.
Always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational. All
Wait,
things
no, it's the
considered.
fourth time.
These people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey,
Already lost
check out
track.
the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him. Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wade heard the old gods playing. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Blah, blah, blah. Change the fucking record.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
There's no downside to setting all of these off. Literally, no downside. Come on, you silly sausages. No, I won't. Piece of piss. Alright, that got closer than it needed to. But still. We didn't die. That's all that matters.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door. See, Al? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated. Yeah. So, I guess you talk to Zane out there now that he's actually
Zane.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up, but first, you have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous work can help you. I still have some pages of your manuscript left.
Up he goes.
Words
Look at him
like that
go.
have power here.
Whee! I was in the right spot. Roughly.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
I was glad to have Zane with me in this place. He knew the terrain, such as it was, but a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore, after so many years in this place.
Alright. Here goes nothing. Again.
The world was tilted. It was turning upside down. Wake was lost. How would fall? I couldn't tell which way was up. The top here torn apart by the whirlwind.
Right. Don't fuck it up, Garlips. Ugh.
Wake was too high. Can't want me dead this bad. The storm was coming. It would throw him off.
Fuck this platforming, man. Fuck it. It bad. It real bad. This is the one. Oh, I'm not sure about it now, actually. That one also looks very fucking sketch. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm literally gonna wait for that bridge to come around again. Fucking hell. What a horrendous fucking section. They expect you to play this without dying. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Why is the barrier facing me? Oh, you. Hun. Alright, we're gonna go for the beds. I've got a life to live. No! Oh my god. Abysmal. Abysmal. Fuck off! Oh my god, this is making me angry. Oh my god, it's like punishing someone for getting it wrong when the entire test is written in a language no one reads. Of course I'm gonna get it wrong. Fucking hell. Of course I'm gonna get it wrong. So,
Previously
on Super Alan Wake 64, okay? We're in Bob-omb Battlefield, and we've got to jump on some really tricky platforms. But that's okay, because Super Alan Wake 64 is a platformer, right? Right?
I could feel the pressure mounting.
Fucking hell. So I've got to play through this entire episode, Beep, without dying. Except there's a whole bit in the middle where you've got to do fucking platforming. With Alan Wake.
If all of this was from my mind, then
Alan Wake, where even if you know where you've got to go, and you can see the fucking line, the bridge could still break because of the havoc physics or whatever the fuck, and send you into the abyss. Jesus Christ. You don't get to put platforming in a non-platforming game. But the analogy I was using was that it's like being told off for getting the answers wrong in the test, but the test is written in wingdings or something. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, of course I didn't get the fucking answer right. I can't read wingdings. Of course I fell off the platform. Because it's fucking physics is shit.
After finishing Departure, I felt finished myself.
I'm not at fault.
To save Alice.
The test is.
After that, a
The
part of
test
me
is at
wanted to
fault.
Just give in and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me.
Fucking hell, I just gotta get lucky.
I
I just gotta get lucky. Yeah, I love that for me.
Going too deep.
I love rinsing a thing over and over again until I get lucky. That's like the best feeling.
Hey, nice job, Al.
I'm getting
So,
faster at
really are
speedrunning
gonna
this
start.
section at least.
Let's face it, we always
Pretty much
knew
doing
she
it
was
on
coming.
autopilot now.
I guess.
Check my
but
messages.
I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Okay, I read your message. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I will absolutely do that for you. That looks great. Oh, yeah, I've already got an idea.
Fireworks here. Nice.
That's great.
The old gods played. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
busy not dying over here.
Nice. Didn't even break a sweat this time. Yoink. Right. Hey, I get to do some platforming again. What fun!
Now, Al. The big guy busted down the door. Whoa. See, Al? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated. Yeah. So, I guess... Talk to Zane out there now.
Zane.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up. But
The manuscript page is going to land about here.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous
Welcome in, 4/0. Garlips, I have the silliest idea. It stars you in a fatal frame situation when the ghost tries to jump scare you, you're unfazed. You just whip out your camera and say, neat. Then the flash defeats the ghost and you go into Mrs. Garlips unknowingly saving a family. I'm just like, neat. It's a ghost. I'll take a photo. It'll last a lifetime. Maybe I don't even know it's a ghost. I'm just like, wow, cool photo, and then walk off. Yeah, that is a kind of a funny skit.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate.
I mean, I would love to do, like, actual proper skits
But
at some
after
point
that,
on
you will be on
YouTube.
your own. I
That would
cannot
be
enter
cool.
the cabin now. The dark presence made sure of that.
Nice
on our last
cosplay, mate.
encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control.
Oh, the ghost.
This is not a fight anyone else can win.
Cool. Wow, I love it. Yeah, you really look like a ghost. Anyway, start whistling, walking off with my
that's
camera.
different.
Ooh. 4/0, welcome to the second DLC episode of Alan Wake, where I'm trying to complete it without dying, but I'm currently in a platforming section. And yes, you heard me right. Platforming section.
Wondered if he was even human anymore after so many years.
I've died here 4 or 5 times now.
The world was tilted. It was turning upside down. Wake was lost. They couldn't tell which way was up. They were down here, torn apart by the whirlwind.
Okay. Right, that's the first real tricky. You can die there, I discovered. I'm not going to do the upper bridge pieces, and I think the reason for that is because if I do, sometimes they're not quite in the right orientation. So I'm not actually going to do that right now, so that I don't have issues later. Ugh. Oh yeah, you. I forgot about you. Nowadays, everybody want to talk when they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. And motherfuckers act like they forgot about it.
I would have to make my way through the swirling madness. It reminded me of the dark presence, just another memory, but it could still kill me.
Okay, please be kind to me. Ugh. Fucking hell. Right, okay. That's good.
Stay focused on the lighthouse. If you can reach it, you will find the cabin.
Things are getting pretty crazy.
It's to be expected. You're struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects that strain, but each step takes you closer. If you persevere, you can attain the lucidity that fends off the darkness.
Every step I take brings me closer. Closer to forever. To you. Come on then, you silly bastards. Come on then. That's it. Oh fuck. Didn't actually get it set off. Okay, could have been better, but again, doesn't matter, we're through. We are going to do this by hook or by fucking crook. We are going to do this. Best thing you can do, Alan Wake, is just be kind to me. Right, downstairs we will use the shotgun, I think. Oh, I see you. Almost snuck up on me. Almost. Right. Back to where we were. Let's try not to die. On the way out of here, shall we?
Wake was forced to run through a maze. Hopeless.
Fucking hell.
Now
Right.
what?
Furthest we've got without dying. I've just realised you step on wake. You step on WAKE on the keys. Fun.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
Let's have a look at your hand, Mr. Wake.
Here come the barrel things. Wait, where are they? Oh my god, I thought there were barrels there that roll. Uh-oh, my bad. Okay, here they are. Whoa, whoa, almost killed myself. Wow, almost killed myself. Well done, Garlips. No, I fucking did it anyway! Oh my god. A couple more tries. A couple more tries. That's all I've really got in me today. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Yeah, a couple more tries. A couple more tries.
Ugh, I think I'm stuck on this side.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way out of there. I'll wait. Remember, right? It's sink or swim time.
Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of reality based on my memories and thoughts.
My memories and thoughts. It's all about you,
This was
Alan.
from my mind. Then I was
All
the one
about
making all
you.
this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity.
Up we go.
After finishing Departure, I felt finished myself. All I had wanted was to save Alice. After that, a part of me had been ready to just give in and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me. I had run across a nightmarish landscape following a signal from him. He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I wasn't sure if he meant the word place or insanity. Perhaps they were one and the same.
Hey, nice job, Al. So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah.
Yep,
Done
it's
sinking
Zane's
now.
light.
That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go
Walk
talk to him.
into the Zane's light. Be saved.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
Yeah, now it's a party.
Isn't it kind of ironic that you're a writer? You're threatened by your own imagination? It's like your greatest power turned against you.
That's very deep, but I'm a little busy tied over here.
Oh, wait.
Ow. There we go. Right, this is going to be the time. I just know it. I just know it. It's this time through, folks. If I can get past that platforming section, I honestly reckon I can do the rest of the run just fine. It's that fucking platforming. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So stupid.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door. See, Al? This is classic you. Always make things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated. Yeah. So, I guess you're gonna talk to Zane out there.
Zane.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up, but first, you have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous work can help you. I still have some
Me
pages of your
tired.
manuscript left.
Me sleepy.
Words like that have power here.
Oh, sorry. There it is.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
Come on, Alan. Let's do this thing.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah, so risky. Don't like it. Don't like it.
I was glad to have Zane with me in this place. He knew the terrain, such as it was, but a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore, after so many years in this place.
Fuck it! Oh my god. Fucking hell! Urgh. Welcome in, Taya. Tilt, and it's not the wheel? Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing Alan Wake's second DLC. Trying to get the rest of the trophies. One of which... One of which...
I'm stuck on this side.
Involves playing the entire thing without dying. And, you know what? Like, I'm not sure if you've ever played Alan Wake before, Tater, but, do you remember the most important part of Alan Wake? You know, when everyone says Alan Wake, what's the first thing that comes to mind? That's right, platforming. Fucking platforming. Welcome to Super Alan 64. Can't believe they've got a platforming section. It's so stupid.
Then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a
What's worse than a 2D bottomless pit? I don't know, a 3D one? Because there's so much more bottomless pit for you to occupy. Find the superstar and cheese it. Ah, if only. See, they remembered to program platforming in. But they also forgot to program in help in any form. Welcome in, Gishi. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I'm on this fucking last DLC. I've not been taking a death count on the DLC, but I think I'm about like up to maybe 8 or 9 lives. Or maybe like 8 attempts at the deathless episode now. Maybe.
All I had wanted was to save Alice. After that, a part of me had been ready.
The death bet was won by Markman.
I hadn't given up.
Markman 59, because Markman 59 wins everything. He won the death pool. The final total for the Nightmare playthrough was 30.
I wasn't sure if he meant the dark place or
30 on the nose. So you just missed out, by the way. Just missed out. Very close thing.
Hey, nice job, Al. So you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy.
And I am officially fucking past this episode now already. Like, so done with it.
Light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk
There is
to him.
platforming. There is platforming in my Alan Wake. Why?
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh no, not the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
This game is so dark it's just frustrating to watch, especially on mobile. Oh, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, I can totally see how that would be the case. It's like a Riddler trophy. It is. It's like Batman. Riddle me this. What jumps but really shouldn't? What has physics but really shouldn't? What kills you in new and interesting ways? Oh, Batman. The answer was Alan Wake's DLC. You're no fun.
That's very deep, but I'm a little busy not dying over here.
The one thing I will say in my defense is I'm getting a lot better at the combat. I'm definitely getting a lot better at the combat. Ow. But I still do stupid stuff like that. Oh boy. Did you ever watch the Pete Holmes Badman sketches? No. Feel free to link me, either in the chat or you can do it in DM as well, on Discord, whatever works. No, I've never seen those. What are they? I look forward to your response. I speedrun Silent Hill 4. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Not recently, but, you know, it wouldn't take me long to de-rust, I don't think. I would like to go back to Silent Hill 4 at some point and try and improve my time. I feel with just a couple of minutes, I could really move up the board again, back towards where the sort of bigger names are.
You're gonna talk to Zane out there now that he's actually
Zane.
here.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up, but first, you have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous work can help.
Oh, okay, cool.
I still have some pages of your
Hang on, I'll copy
Words
that
like
text.
have power
Pete
here.
Holmes Badman sketches. That'll probably get me what I need, right? Do you ever speedrun Silent Hill 2? Oh, Tater, my apologies. For some well, Nightbot as default doesn't like letting people post links, but I can add you to the whitelist.
Alan,
So,
I can only give you the
because
tools
Nightbots are
you need.
racist,
You
and
know
only
what
people on the
last will
whitelist
use.
are allowed to post links. Right, where are we? Regulars. Add user. I would have thought you already been added. Maybe not. Anyway, you are now good for takeoff. You can now post links. Yep, or DM me, whichever works, but this way now you won't get caught out in future. Perfect, thank you. Alright, I've paused it. I will check those out. Oh wow, that's a compilation. All of them. 50 minutes. Yeah, I might watch that tonight, thank you. Fun. Do I ever speedrun Silent Hill 2? Like, I have played Silent Hill 2 to the point where I have done it under timed conditions, but that was for the trophies on the Silent Hill HD collection. I've never actually properly spedrun Silent Hill 2. I would like to at some point pick it up. The problem with it is, I don't like the whole having to constantly quick save, quick load, or whatever the fuck it is, to replenish your stamina.
On our last encounter.
I'm not a fan of having to do shit like that over and over and over again just to be competitive.
This is not a fight anyone else can
Nothing
win.
against people that do it, it's just like, I know that that would put me off learning the run. But I could be convinced to maybe... I don't know if that technique also works on Enhanced Edition or not. I could be convinced to try running Enhanced Edition. Also, I believe there might be a glitchless... Maybe there's a glitchless category or something? I don't know. Yeah, so basically, the idea is... I mean, I'm not a Silent Hill 2 speedrunner, but the idea is... Every time you quick save, you are, like, replenishing your stamina. So long as you're running, and occasionally hitting the key for quick save every, I don't know, like 5 seconds, or maybe even less, you're basically replenishing your stamina so you don't run out of... James doesn't run out of puff. He can go for miles. And so you find yourself doing that through large parts of the game. Certainly the any percent employs that strategy, but I think maybe even most of the categories do. I don't think Silent Hill 2 has lots of categories, does it? They're probably mainly ending stuff. Let's go take a quick look. Silent Hill 2. Oops, that's 3. Let's go to 2. There it is. 5 active players, PC. Oh wait, no, that's the enhanced edition. There we go, Silent Hill 2 PC. So you got new game, you've got new game plus dog ending, new game plus UFO, and 10 star. Yeah, so even I don't know if you can see the boards. Hang on, I'll show you the boards. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that's good to know. Is Enigma on the board? Hang on, is Enigma on the Silent Hill 2 boards? I don't actually see him on the Silent Hill 2 board. So it might just be that he's not, like, submitted. Oh, no, there he is, number 67. And his PB does use quick save, quick load. Because if I show you... Hang on 1 second. He's number 6. No, on the board, he's number 67. It might depend on the category. Hang on, I'll show you what I'm seeing, and then you can see. So let's get rid of this for a second. Boom. Right, now you can see the boards, yeah? So this is Silent Hill 2 any percent. Or new game is effective any percent. We've got any difficulty. So you can see here we actually have a quick save, quick load column. Basically saying, did they use quick save, quick load or not, right? And you can see here, yes, yes, yes. There's a no. That's the first no. 4003. So, like, to be competitive in this top list, you basically have to use it. Not that I might not even get this far. So, you know, it's a bit of a moot point. But yeah, if we scroll down here to, like, 60-something, you can see there's Mr. Enigma. 45, 48. But it might be that he's number 6 on a different category. So we've got New Game plus Dog Ending. There's Abby. UFO Techie. Fungo, Oh My Queen. Egdisis. Droogie. Niddle. Punchy. Aaron. Aaron is the Silent Hill legend, basically. His times are insane. He owns... Like, I don't think he owns all of the categories, but he's definitely way up there. Is Mr. Enigma on this board? No. Or 10-star? No. So, Mr. Enigma's just on this board, I think. And he's 60-something, which is still very respectable. It's still a fast time. I mean, look at it. It's still faster probably than I've ever beaten. Yeah, absolutely faster than I've ever beaten Silent Hill 2. What was I going to say? 10-star being here is interesting because I did 10-star for the Silent Hill 2 HD collection for the Platinum Trophy. I had to do 10-star mode, so that's the closest I've come to speedrunning Silent Hill 2. In that mode, basically to get 10 stars, you have to kill 75 enemies with foot or melee. You have to kill 75 enemies with gun. You have to kill... you have to pick up a certain amount of items. You have to have all the endings on your save file. You have to play on hard difficulty. There's lots of stuff you have to do for 10-star. He's also... he does Homecoming also is 4. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely know. I think Mr. Enigma's done most of them, right? Yeah. We've got 4. We've got Homecoming, Downpour... Second in the world at Downpour. Congrats. Shad Mems. Origins, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 2. There you go. Exclusively Silent Hill games. Cool stuff. Right. So yeah, I could be interested in running Silent Hill 2 at some point. I've got some other things that are probably way above it in my mind of things that I want to get to. But it would be nice to eventually be able to do like an entire Silent Hill series marathon, you know? Like do Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Homecoming, Downpour, Shad Mems, and Origins. The 8. I mean, I don't think Book of Memories. I don't think I'm ever going to play Book of Memories. So, that one doesn't count. You'd love to watch. Well, I will consider that. I will absolutely consider that. It's definitely something I want to get around to at some point. It's on the to-do list. It's just this, you know, the to-do list isn't always tackled in order. So, you know, I can't say exactly when, but I will eventually look into it. Yeah, that's what those are for. Exactly. The fabled L1R1. Have I had an L1R1? Or it might have been an L1R2. It's probably the best one I ever had. I might have had an L1R1. Not sure. Honestly, not sure. I think it was an L1R2. And it was at Marathon, because of course. Of course. What is that one? Oh, Chalky Milk. Yes, of course, the Chalky Milk. Get on the bus. Love it. I've not, like, I've played Origins, I've played Downpour before. I've played, Homecoming. But the one that I've not really played that much at all is Shattered Mems. So it would be nice to play Shattered Mems just to, like, enjoy it for the story and shit.
The storm was coming. It would throw him off.
Oh, I hate this jumping. This platforming is the worst. Alright. Time to be a brave boy. Yeah, some... Which ones have unskippable cutscenes? Well, some of them as well have in-game timers, and those in-game timers stop on cutscenes. So you can actually watch the cutscenes if you want to, and at least with, I think, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3. I think the cutscenes in Silent Hill 4 actually count to IGT. But I'm pretty sure as well there are some screens in Silent Hill 4 that do stop the IGT. I think it's any keypad doors stops the timer. I think being in the menu stops the timer as well, or at the very least being in certain menus like the chest. Yeah, it's true. Oh, well, I mean, I play a game called Eat Lead: The Return of Matt Hazard from the late aughts. It was like a parody cover shooter, and that's got unskippable cutscenes. That run is 3 hours long. With skippable cutscenes, it would be a tidy 2:15. At least. Maybe even a sub 2. Like, there's probably an hour of cutscenes in it. So yeah, you don't need to tell me about unskippable cutscenes. I know. If we could find a way to skip the cutscenes in Eat Lead, oh my god, the speed game would open right up. But as we're aware, there's no way to change it. Eat Lead: The Return of Matt Hazard is actually remarkably well put together. Alan, stop jumping. I know they want you to jump in this section, but really, every single jump should be, you know, thought through, and you should try to contain it. Don't move very far, okay? Don't go sliding off the platform like you have the last fucking 7 times. Right, here we go. Okay, making our way downtown.
Stay focused on the lighthouse. If you reach it, you will find the cabin.
Things are getting pretty crazy here, Zane.
It's to be expected. You're struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects
Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Alan, why don't you try jumping? Hey, Alan, why don't you try jumping over a bottomless pit? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Right. It's this bit. Boom! Did we get a clean sweep? Holy shit, we got all of them. Nice. Boom. Yeah, you got splatted. Missed. Boom. Right. That's that bit done. Why not? 2 more. Just for good measure. Wow, I'm so good at shooting me. So good. Did we get the revolver ammo? I think we did. Oh no. The word's running away from me. Did that go down? Yes, it did. Okie dokie. Deaded. Donk. What's that banging noise? Is that me? Yeah, okay, it's me.
Blake was forced to run through a maze.
Right, here we go. We're almost as far as we've ever been without dying.
Now what?
Just need to be patient in here. W A K. Wait for a bit. E. Alan Wake. Hey, that's my name. Yeah, could you get me off this crazy ride? Welcome in, Escape Route British. Yes, that is my name. Except it's not my name. That's just a name I made up. And I made everyone call me. You know my real name. It's Alan Wake. Welcome in. I'm playing Alan Wake's second DLC. I've already completed it for story purposes. I'm just getting trophies. And I'm on the trophy where you've got to play the whole episode without dying. It's shit! Yep. I'm playing Super Alan 64 right now. I'm so glad Remedy decided to put platforming levels in Alan Wake. What a great call, Remedy. Right, let's do this without dying, shall we? Okay, good. Don't think I died there. Now this one, we don't want to go on it until the floor is, like, exactly the right way up. At all. Okay. It's like only up, but with less NFTs and more going downwards, so it's not really similar at all. I've not played Only Up, but I have seen, like, minute pieces of gameplay, so I do know roughly the concept. I mean, zing. I think you've got Alan Wake's number there. I think you've also got Only Up's number there as well.
Elevator? Sure.
Oh, thank Christ for that. Right, we're officially further than I've ever been in this episode without dying.
It's hard to make sense.
Only Up's a classic. I do need to check it out at some point. I do know it exploded. Like, I saw it everywhere. Like, everyone was playing it at one point. About, what, like a month ago? Maybe less than a month ago?
I don't know what happened to it after your final encounter.
Is there any way out of
I
here?
still need to think of something to do for my 500 followers
You've
special.
done this yourself. But to actually
You got a 30-minute PB? Nice!
I haven't found a way.
Are you on the board, Tater? Because I'm not following you on SRC yet, so I want to... If you're on there, I want to add you as a friend or follow you or whatever the fuck. Technically, yes. Okay, you're technically on there. Are you still called Tater? There are quite a few Taters. Oh, I did follow. Oh, yeah, shows how fucking good I am then. I don't even fucking remember. Let me check. How do I see who I'm following? Following. Yeah, there we go. Those are the games. Where are the people? Can I see what people I'm... Yeah, here we go. Yes, I am following you! Memory of a fucking goldfish. Well done, me. Although apparently goldfish can remember stuff, and that's like an urban myth, so I'm even worse than goldfish at this point. Scientifically proven. Oh god, thank god we're not doing sausage hunter runs right now.
I particularly wanted to see, but obviously I wasn't the one in the
Hell yeah! You are a speedrunner! I mean, that's all it takes to speedrun. Less than a goldfish, that's our Garlips. Hell yeah.
Another memory?
I am so smart.
Wake
S
never
and
make it.
Martin.
The insanity he was facing was already a part of it. In him. His own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
Blah, 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 Alan. What are you so upset about? Right, we're officially at the point where we can go back to the collectibles guide to see where the next video game is. Right. When you finally come to the gas station, exit the building, look to your right to spot a DFS truck. Beyond that and to the right, you will find a mattress with the game on it. Apparently there are lots of enemies out here. I can handle them. It's fine. There's the DFS.
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
Come on then, where are you? Fuck! No, don't kill me! Where's this mattress then? Oh, to the right. So it's actually around the corner. A bit. Oh god. There we go. But welcome in the both of you. Where is this fucking mattress then? Yeah, the DLCs are not great. Honestly, they could very easily be skipped and you're not losing anything. They are busy work. I mean, there are some neat ideas in here. Oh, cool. That's interesting. I love Alan Wake. I will always love Alan Wake.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, you mean, American Nightmare. But yeah, I knew what you meant. Yes. American Wasteland was a Tony Hawk game. Ow. Right, are they just gonna keep spawning forever? Where's this fucking video game? Fuck. Whoa, everything went off. I think I must be able to kill them all eventually. Jesus Christ. Where is this goddamn mattress? Oh god. Back! Where's the mattress? It said on top of a mattress. I don't see a fucking mattress anywhere. Did the game guide make it up again? How goes the plat hunting? Well, technically we have the platinum. But you know me, I won't settle for just the platinum. I gotta get it all. But yeah, we're on the final episode of DLC, and we're just doing the platinum, the 100% for that. And it's going fine. Although, I've got to complete this whole thing without dying. And this is the furthest I've ever got without dying. I've completed the DLC already, just to be clear, for story purposes, but... Where the fuck is the mattress? It says there's a mattress. I don't believe you. Oh my god, there it is. That's not a mattress, that's a bed, you fucking moron! Wow. Thank you, guide writer. That's not a mattress. That's a bed. Dumbass. Right, okay. That was one I didn't have, so... Where's the next one? After powering up and moving the log lift, cross and ascend along a trail to reach a bridge with a log truck along its right side. Past the log truck, then turn right and wrap around. You will see the game next to the truck. Okay, right, that's a ways away, I think. I mean, ultimately, there are some cool ideas in these DLCs, but ultimately, you could leave them out. You wouldn't miss anything. Unfortunately, I think they decided that at the end of Alan Wake, they wanted Alan to be in a very specific place plot-wise. And the unfortunate thing about that is, they can't change that with the DLC. Planks can easily be a mattress. Press X to down. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, what the fuck? What? What? He peaced out. See you later. What the fuck was that? Remedy? Remedy, you are fucking testing me today. I could do a really cool spin for a second there. That was fun. And then the guy just noped off the cliff. You saw that, right? Just noped. Anyway, that's that done at least. Right, fuck. Okay. Onward. Onward we march. Boom. Press the switch, Alan. Alright. I think I can do that. Press the switch. Alan, you fucked it. Right, this is the... Yeah, after powering up and moving the log lift. Okay, so after this bit. Wow, world's slowest log lift. Yeah, no, I totally get it, but like, why is there so much platforming in this level? I can't stand it. It's so abysmal. Anyway, we're gonna complete this so I never have to play it ever again. And I love Alan Wake, you know? But even I have standards. Yes. The man who plays Blast games has standards.
I don't think I like that.
You represent the part of Alan Wake that is capable of rational thought and planning, which is why I'm talking to you. If that part can regain
Past the log truck, I think that's what that is. Then turn right and wrap around it. Okay, yeah, I see. I see.
You represent the part that isn't ready to quit and die.
Wait, are you telling me I'm not real?
You're as real as anything else in this place.
So there are two of me?
Yes.
And the one
Oh, I think I got this one. Did I get this one? No.
As well?
There it is.
No.
Zane, are you playing some kind of game with me?
I am not the author of your story.
Blah, blah, blah,
How
blah,
could you say that
blah.
when you wrote that page about me and the clicker? It wasn't one of my
Imagine getting
pages.
from the
You
dam
directed
to the
me
lake
it.
without
Had
firing
me
a bullet.
regarded.
You did that. This is nothing. No, this is far worse. That's easier. Much easier.
What?
But I appreciate that you're making me feel good about it and you know, empowering me and stuff. But, like, honestly, this is so much harder. Right. Okay, we got that one. Knowing what I read about AWE, Zane is such a liar, no trust him. Oh, okay. No spoilers, no spoilers. I will get to AWE. But, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I do get that vibe from Tom Zane. You know, that not everything is as it seems. He's not the all-helpful, all-knowing, like, guide. Well, first off, we know he fucked up. Originally. So, he kind of, like, made things worse to begin with. I plan to play all of Control this Halloween. Excellent. Yeah, you go for it. I'm going to be doing the same as well, but I'm probably going to do it before Halloween. Because I want to be caught up in time for Alan Wake 2 release day. That's the plan anyway. Climb to the bridge's highest point, battle your way across, at which point you descend along a tree trunk. As you do, continue forward, look to your left. What looks like the rusted bed of a giant dump truck turn on its head, and there's a video game. Alright, but first, I think we have to do some fighting on this bridge. Oh yeah, of course. I know you go in for the whole month, which is cool. I look forward to seeing what you get up to. Whether it's just Control or maybe you finish that. I don't know. Although you're going to be doing the DLC, so maybe not. It is a lot of game to get through. I need to get through it myself as well. I thought I fought on that bridge earlier. Did I not? Oh, right, September. Right, I'm sorry, I didn't read that. I didn't read that properly, sorry, I should say. Hello. Bye. And to think you climbed all the way up here. Bye. That's been my joke these entire streams. It's just, I'm Alan Wake. I'm a writer. Stephen King once wrote. Stephen King once said. Sorry, hello? Yeah, I would like to go up the stairs, please. I didn't stop pressing the buttons or anything. Alan just decided to have a little break. Have you seen the Alan Wake Game Sack skit? No. Feel free to DM me that. Climb to the bridge's highest point, battle your way across, at which point you can descend along a tree trunk. Right, so it's after this. And this is why I remember fighting on the bridge, because you do fight up here. Oh yeah, it's this bit. Oh god, I need to make sure I don't die. I really need to make sure I don't die. Actually, we should use that, and then swap it afterwards. Right, come on then, you bastards.
Why won't you die?
It's a good question. Axe, again, are you asking about the enemies or me? Bonk, goodbye. Hey, boys. Boys, come get me. Bonk. Is that it? Is that all you've got? Wake's crumble brings all the shadows to the yard. And they're like, do you take card? And he's like, yes, I take card. They're smart. They're too smart. Get in the bin. Is that everybody? And just in case there are no accidents, we make sure that the place is fucking done before we carry on. Right, let's go get that pumpy. Give me the pumpy. Hey. Oi. Oi, come... Alan, come on, Alan. Alan! Why is that funny? Carry on my wakeward son. DLC is fucking long. Don't forget, try not to die while you jump on shit. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na, na-na. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. I could have said dumb. I know. Yeah, my brain, it's a bit frazzled today. I don't know if you noticed, I sent you that message about hotels for UKSM at like 3 AM. I got about 5 hours sleep. I'm like super fucking fucked today.
Yes.
Right, anyway, focus. I can't throw this away now. We've got to keep the pressure going. So, very careful waltz down this fucking log. Blasted, Sam. Do you have any idea what time it is? Sure I do. It's morning. It's 3 AM. Do you have a clip of that on YouTube at all? Escape route? Because I searched for it, like maybe, I don't know, like a few months ago, because I wanted to find it to use it, and I couldn't find it. So please feel free to also link me that, please. You super useful boy, you. I appreciate it. It's that one, and it's the Rugrats one, but I can find the Rugrats one. It's like, I searched, it's morning, it's 3 AM, Sonic X, and I literally couldn't find the video. I really tried to find it. Right, okay, here we go. Look on your left, there's a dump truck. Yep, I see it. Apparently the game is just around here. Somewhere. I might have actually grabbed this one. No, I didn't. There it is. Whee! Right, we can forget about the collectibles now. Fantastic. So, what do we have left? It should be just complete the episode without dying. And the final boss, I think. Oh no, there's also the secret place. Yeah, we haven't got to the plane yet. That's at the plane. I missed it first time through, so it'd be cool to see it. God, jumping in this game is so perilous. Oh, look at this! This looks safe! Fucking hell. No, don't you fucking dare. You need a timeout. Narrator, it indeed was not safe. As Garlips knew, found out also difficultly, as he fell to his death again. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Right, I'm pretty sure there's some birds attack me on this bridge, if I recall. So we're just gonna do the old walk with the torch, walk with the flare. Nice. Very nice. In fact, fuck it, I've got enough flares. I can just walk through this whole section with flares. Right. Watch out for the birds. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you waiting for something? What a fucking idiot. Mate, you should have gone and lived your shadowy life somewhere else. Just chalk this one up to an L and gone home. Oh god. I need to walk so carefully.
Wake ran for the light. It was pointless. He would never reach it. His life would be snuffed out just as easily as the very thing he thought would save him.
In theory, we're past the hardest bits now,
gone. All I could do
which
was
is
keep
something I
going.
would definitely say moments before falling to my death. So, keep the finger handy on those clip buttons, eh? No worries, thank you for stopping by, Escape Route. As always, great to see you. Yeah, we're even do a little jump there just to make sure. Oh god, look at this shit. Ugh! I hate it. I hate it.
You have a lot of problems, Alan.
Can I actually skip past this
Since
bit?
we're being
This
so
bit goes on
frank
for
here,
ages.
Alan, and let me
Fuck
just
it.
reiterate how happy
I'm gonna
I
check
am
my
that you
Twitter.
had this breakthrough. I would like to summarize your condition.
By all means.
And please, just let me know if you think I'm being unfair.
Because I don't think I can skip this.
Well, let's start with the obvious. The car crash.
We have to put this thing on,
Head trauma.
eventually,
All
in a
due
minute.
respect to Doc Nelson, but he's hardly a neurosurgeon. I think that the injury has affected you more than you realize.
Yeah, I have had bad headaches.
Then there's your history of substance abuse, which, combined with your chronic insomnia, has resulted in hallucinations and extremely poor impulse control. That's a dangerous combination, one which your wife has unfortunately had to suffer from far more than you.
I know. I know she has.
I don't think I'm
My
exaggerating
poor
when I
wife.
say that you are
Yeah, I
existing
saved her, you know.
all in
I wrote her a happy ending. I'm not there.
vivid fantasy casts you as a heroic victim and allows you to skirt responsibility.
Oh, an
for your
update from the
own
Alan Wake 2 team. We're moving
So
Alan
I
Wake
shall
2's
solve
launch
your
from
imaginary
October
problems and
17th
dismiss the
to
things
October
that truly
27th.
trouble you in your self-serving.
Interesting. Okay, well that's fine. That gives me slightly more time than I thought.
Save Alice, perhaps even the world.
Dr. Hartman, I think that's spot
I
on.
didn't know the date had
I can't argue with
changed.
any of that.
Interesting.
Well, I'm sure I'm stating the obvious. I don't want to labor the point, but, well,
That actually puts it past a lot of other events and things that I'm doing in October, so I'm actually very happy about that. That makes that week even less of a clusterfuck now. Good stuff. LOL, one heck of a divorce. Consider this the divorce. Could you imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger is Alan Wake? I'm a writer. Stephen King once said.
Why don't we find out? You know, I've been talking with her. There's something she wanted you to hear.
Oh, hey, that sounds like fun.
Here we go. Here we go.
All I ever wanted was to help you, Alan. I ate all the shit you handed
I was just making a joke, Axton. Now I feel bad. I've disappointed Mr. Schwarzenegger. I didn't mean it, sir. I'm sorry. Well, you should. Did you watch the Netflix documentary? The whole time I was watching that, I was like, Axe would love this. Flex your shame muscles. Okay, 10 reps. Shame. Shame. That was 3 reps. I'm shameful. Oh no. You might be able to get like a free trial or something and then just watch it. Also, that series he did on their food bar, that was quite fun.
I just can't argue with that. I think I should stay here before I ruin what life.
I recommend it anyway. And the documentary, it's a 3-part documentary. Each one is about like an hour-long episode. One deals with his upbringing and his muscle stuff. The second one dealt with his movie star stuff, and the third one talks about his political career. It was really good. I enjoyed it.
It was nonsense. I knew I had saved her. I'd succeeded in that, and that was all that mattered. What I heard in there wasn't the truth. It was just another toxic mirage. It cut deep, but that made me all the more determined to force myself to snap out of it. I didn't want to be that guy anymore. I had to make myself see the light.
Right, here's the plane. No worries, Mr. Axton. Oh fuck, all my goodies went over the side. Wonderful. I didn't need those. Right, there's a cave around here somewhere. Oh, fuck. I'd forgotten we even fight here. There's a cave around here somewhere. Where is it? Maybe it's under the other wing? Possible. No. Fucking hell! Could you stop spawning now, please? Seriously. Oh my god! Stop it! Jesus Christ. Is there not like a max spawn number or something? Where's this fucking cave? Ah, here it is. Right, fuck. Hello.
I felt like the typewriter was mocking me. I was supposed to be calling the shots, but for a long time, it had been the other way around. I had mastered the enemy. I was the right one, and it was just the tool of my trade.
Oh, this is where you get a flare gun. Ah. I was wondering where in the DLC you get that. What does that say? The words on the paper were secret messages, communiques directly from the subconscious, or so they claimed. But there was nothing real waiting to be discovered here, no great facts to be unearthed, and yet in that very absence of substance, or at least the description of it, was hidden a core of simple, literal truth. The words were correct, and yet there was no real meaning beyond semantic games, just an endless string of nonsense masquerading as prose, a torrent of forgettable filler text that piqued the curiosity, but explained nothing. Love it. Nice. Well done, Remedy. Still does not justify all the fucking platforming, but, you know. It is what it is. No. No, you've taken the piss for far too long. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with it. It's filler. It's filler. They've had a couple of cool ideas here and there, but not enough to really justify the whole thing, I would say.
Well
Personally.
done. You have come far, but there's still a little further to go. You must take full control of your own mind. Reject all of the fantasies you have constructed.
Yeah, well, I think I can do that.
Now, we're almost at the end of it. We've just got to do the rest of it without
It
dying.
hurts, but it's not fooling me. I know it's fake.
Good. You are aware. The part of you bent on self-destruction is not. But you must be careful. Just because you know the lies for what they are, that doesn't make the danger any less real.
I'll make it. I don't have any choice.
Here. I cannot come any further, but this will help you on your way.
Thanks.
Thanks, I guess.
Hey, let me tell you something, Alan. I know how your mind works. You screw up, then you start analyzing it, and before you know it, you start writing all these horror stories in your head. Don't you?
Come on, I don't do that.
Yes, you do. I know how it goes. You're a complete failure. I hate you and I'll never forgive you for whatever it was that you did. Am I wrong?
Oh, man.
See? I know you.
They kept
Alan,
coming.
It's all in your head.
There were too many
It
of them.
is.
Hordes and hordes of them.
I'm not going to
They were coming to wait. And this time
This
they
bit
forget it was
seems like it would be hard, but is actually really straightforward. The lighthouse kind of like revolves, and you're breaking rocks out of the way so that when the lighthouse does revolve, the enemies will get caught in the light. At first I thought you had to time it, but you don't have to time it. You can just get rid of them as soon as possible, And the light will basically kill everything. And you get a trophy for not using your gun here, and honestly, you know, you shouldn't really need to use your gun here. Like, you've just got to hold off long enough, like that, so the light comes in, and then they all die. Having said that, I am going to use a flare here. Simply because they are swarming me. And my health will not look good as a result. Now is not the time to be making, like, taking crazy risks. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh! No, 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 no. Naughty. Very naughty. Stop that. Come on. There we go. I wonder if there's anything down that alcove. No, I think it's just another way round. See what I mean? It's quite straightforward. Which honestly I'm thankful for at this point, because like I just need them to back off for a bit. Then all I've got to do is beat the boss without losing too much health, which honestly I think I can do. Cool.
The lighthouse. I was relieved to have made it here, but I wasn't sure what was going to happen now.
Are there any goodies in here? Nope. No goodies for me.
Zane had left me. I wasn't sure what the Dark Presence had done to him if he couldn't follow, but from now on, I was on my own. Still, he had gotten me this far. I would never have made it by myself. This thing was going to end. It wouldn't be long now.
Okay. Yep. Up to the top of the lighthouse. Good movie, that. Lighthouse. It was proper fucked up, but it was good. Right, skip that bollocks. We don't have to go up there.
Not much. I was starting to understand the symbolism. The way the dark place flowed.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right.
Right, the main thing about this fight, right, is that there are birds constantly coming at you.
Hey, Al.
So you just need to be aware of when they're coming. Like, there's a kind of like an ebb and a flow to it. Like, they attack, they retreat, they attack, they retreat. And there's kind of a pace to it.
This is ridiculous.
So it's just being aware of when the birds are next coming in, kind of thing.
Feelings. Thing is, you need to get all rational here. Abandon your fantasies, right? Well, I kind of hate to say this, pal, but I'm one.
Fine, you're abandoned. Fine.
Al, what I'm saying is the only way you're getting in that cabin is through me. It's one of those kill your darlings things. But hell, you're used to that, big shot rider. Am I right?
Yeah, I am a rider. I wouldn't have called myself a big shot, but I certainly ride.
This just to keep yourself from getting bitter. Here we go! I'm earning the 50% commission.
Right, here we go.
That you first make yourself an imaginary friend.
So I just need to not lose more than like half health, basically.
Skills, Al! You're a master! Let's crack that writer's block of yours, Alan! You're a modern master of crime fiction, an expert on murder and dark alleyways, and a master of substance abuse. That's the best part.
Right, the birds are coming soon. I don't know where they are. Right, that's Hartman down. I've got some flashbangs, haven't I? I've got one flashbang.
I have several lawyers on speed dial just because I know when you're in trouble again. You know what kind of people need that? Gangsters and assholes. And yours. Not a gangster. Because they make money all the time. Hey, when you throw a hissy fit, I'm trying to help you and your ego couldn't take it.
Time to kill Barry Wheeler. Yeah, we're gonna get to him. First, we've got to do the Andersons. Yeah, boy. Right, one of them is corporeal now. I haven't been hit yet. Wow, this is good for me. Stop moving. Done. Right. I saved a flashbang just for Barry Wheeler. Got the birds. Fantastic. And he's got multiple phases as well, doesn't he? I can't remember how many. Were there 2 or 3? Cannot remember. We'll find out.
Really running low on patience here.
Okie dokie. Right, am I going to use this on him? Yeah, fuck it. I'm out of flares, though. So I need to watch out for this last lot of birds. Yeah. Try and get him and the birds in the same shot. There we go. There we go. That's the time. I think this is the last one. Yeah, there it is! Yeah, boy! And oh, I've not finished the actual episode yet. So we've still got to finish the episode without dying. But we're so close. There it is. Ah. Yeah.
Why won't you die?
Because I just keep coming back. Woo! Woo indeed. Look. I've got imaginary pretend trophies. Yay! It says 100%. That makes me feel good. Well, hey! Cool. Okay, it's done. Thank fuck for that. Right, I'm gonna go away now. Let me just tell you about tomorrow. So, okay, tomorrow is going to be... while I look for someone to raid here. Tomorrow is going to be speedrun practice. So I'm at Insta-Yabathon at the weekend. Let me just tell you exactly what time I am on. I'll bring up the schedule here. I'm going to be running Gregory Horror Show and The Chant. Blobby! What are you doing here? Post the schedule so Big or I can make events. Also, Big is here, so never mind. Hi, Big. Hey, Big. Yeah, let me just get the schedule for you. I'm going to be running The Chant at 12:55 p.m. BST, which is like like on the East Coast. That's like 7 a.m., 7 or 6 a.m. And then I'm going to be running Gregory Horror Show immediately afterwards. So tomorrow we will be practicing Gregory Horror Show and The Chant. We'll do a run of each just to de-rust me. Yes, if you're around Escape Route, that will be a great idea because the exciting news that we've got is that I got The Chant into UKSM. We don't know what the schedule is yet because it's not been... Well, I know when I'm on, but it needs to be confirmed. We're waiting for some people to confirm before the schedule gets posted. So we're going to be doing The Chant at UKSM, which is going to be at Insomnia Game Fest. I think 71, something like that. It basically it's this event in Birmingham, which is a long way away from me, but we booked a hotel. It's happening. We're going. Me and Mr. Matt will be running. I will be running The Chant on the Saturday. It's like the 9th of September. And Mr. Matt will be running 50 Cent Blood on the Sand on Sunday. I don't know if he will have me on comms, but I've been on comms for him before. I've been the G-Unit backup that 50 Cent needed. So maybe I will be again. And once that gets confirmed, like in stone, then I can provide you with those details as well. Because you'll be able to watch it on Twitch. It's an in-person marathon. Well, it's kind of a hybrid. They're doing in-person, but they're also doing online runs as well. But mine will be in-person. We made the decision, me and Mr. Matt. If we get picked, we're going to go. Now, ideally, we were going to get picked on the same day. And we could have just gone for the day. But no. One day could not contain us. So I'm on Saturday. He's on Sunday. We're going to stop at a hotel. My brother is coming as well, Escape Route British. So he will be commentating my Chant run. So, yes, that would be a good opportunity for you to watch The Chant and understand all of the memes and the jokes that we have built up around it, both through myself. Big Scared has been leading the way on the memes, cutting edge of the memes. And, yeah, from... Nah, it won't be terrifying. Your job's easy. You just got to watch and talk. You've done this before. It's easy peasy. What will I be doing? So tomorrow I will be doing The Chant. I will be doing Gregory Horror Show. Rather than... Because I could jump into Alan Wake's American Nightmare right now and finish it and do that tomorrow. But I'm like, you know what? I've had enough Alan Wake this week. We'll get back to it next week. And in the meantime, I can do some practice. More people, though, and they exist outside of a screen. Scary. I know, but don't worry. I'll be scared too. So if I'm scared and I'm still putting on a brave face and doing it, I know you can too. It's the only way I could get you a free ticket. So you're kind of locked in now, buddy. Welcome in, Phoenix Drive. Unfortunately, Phoenix Drive, the stream is ending. So I will pass you. Well, first of all, let me just check how many of you there are. Okay, we've got a fair old number. Let me see who I can pass you over to. And then I will disappear into the night and go and eat some... what are we having tonight? We're going to have coconut and sweet potato curry. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I love those things. Mr. Marcus Finch is streaming right now. I might well raid him. Hang on, Wheel of Struggle is broadcasting as well. Oh, they're doing Exornia, their D&D thing. Okay, I'm probably not going to raid that just because I think you need to have been watching that to follow it. While if we jump into someone else's stream, you won't have that problem. Let me just check in with chat before I leave. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's like the discovery for me. I love sweet potato, right? But the discovery for me recently, something that I'd never really cooked with before until recently, was coconut milk. I was like, I had a couple of Thai curries, and I was like, this tastes amazing. What do they do in this that I don't do? And the answer was coconut milk. And so you've got to be careful because, you know, you don't want to fatten yourself up. Garlips already has a very svelte figure that is maintained through diet and no exercise alone. So I've got to be a bit careful. But yeah, a little bit of coconut milk slips into the dishes now and again now. And sweet potato, of course, I love sweet potato. I've also cooked with pumpkin as well. Pumpkin curry is it's very good. Pumpkin is great. I actually prefer pumpkin in a savoury setting rather than a sweet one. So there you go. Same with sweet potato, although it you know it's sweet potato, but I prefer it in a savoury setting. My kid doesn't like sweet potato much, which makes me so sad. I love it. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Honestly, like just you get the sweet potato, you stab it a couple times, you whack it in the microwave for like 10-15 minutes. It comes out, you cut it down the middle, bit of garlic butter, mwah, you're done. You're done. Phoenix Drive, I'm watching Oppenheimer now. You think I'm in the cinema? No, I have a pirate copy. Oh, my friend, you're selling the 7 Seas. Well done, you. Of course, we do not, here at Garlips HQ, condone piracy, except all of the times we do condone piracy. Basically, if it's not legally available through a legally, like a financial legal avenue, rip that shit off. Rip that shit off again, download it and burn it to a disc, and give it to someone else. But I don't think Oppenheimer quite falls under that, so Garlips, of course, does not condone that here, because Twitch are always watching. Welcome in, Noducrus. Hey, are you ending? Yes, I am. Rip that Band-Aid. Oh, dear. Yes. So we are finishing now, and we're going to raid Mr. Marcus Finch, good friend, fellow streamer, fellow stream team member, who is playing, I think he's playing more of the Resident Evil Remake Randomizer, which is definitely something I'm going to get on very soon. I'm very much looking forward to giving this thing a try. So let me get the raid ready. Say hi to Marcus Finch. He's a great lad. And he's not been streaming for a while, but now he's coming back. He's streaming again, so we need to be super supportive of that because we've missed him. The world needs him. You can tell them I said that. All right. Take care, everyone. I will catch up with you tomorrow. Thank you. I was going there anyway. Thanks for taking us there. Perfect. Here you go. It's going to be seamless. All right. I will catch up with you tomorrow for some speedrunning. See you at the weekend. If I don't, hopefully at the Speedrun Marathon, Insta-Yabathon. And yeah, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful life. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye.